Hello, YouTube, and welcome back to thelastark presents One Piece D&D Group 14. God, that's a mouthful. I am StrawHatLucas. Welcome to the channel. I'm gonna go around the table, talk to the players, ask them how they're doing. Let's start with Angel. How are we doing today?
Happy to be here. Yeah, can't wait to play my character once again.
Let's go. Let's go. Next up is Mr. Drage, Suiryu himself. How are we doing today?
Living the dream. Can't ask for much more.
Hey, I like that. Next up is Ragnar. Brother Ragnar, how are we doing today?
I'm alive, which is good.
Hey, yep. Upright and breathing. That's all you can hope for, really.
Yeah, pretty crucial. Hi, everyone.
Yep. And next up, one of my closest friends in the whole wide world. I've missed you so much, homie. How you doing, Mr. SSJ8 Cody?
Yeah, I'm alive.
The energy is high today, boys. All right. Next up, to take us into the session and everything, the one who brought us all here today himself, Mr. ToriMori.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome back, everybody, once again to Group 14, Mikey's men, my men, assembled yet again. It's good to see everybody. Of course, I want to give special shout out to brother Josh, who couldn't be here today. He is off taking care of real life stuff as he should, but he will join us back again next time. And we're gonna just keep moving ahead here, reunite with everybody back on Panangea, and see where this rowdy bunch of rookie pirates are gonna take us next. I think it should be a lot of fun. I always loved episode threes. Episode threes are always pretty strong, so I've got a good feeling about today. For anyone who hasn't caught up on all our VODs yet, just a little recap of everything we've done so far. Our adventure began in the year 1422 on the South Blue. We met the eager chore boy and enthusiastic musician Leadbelly, as well as the temporary pirate Helmsman and the permanent wrestler of the WWE, Iron Mitch Johnson. We also met the castaway turned prisoner turned comrade, Kiryu, who is of some strange value and definitely of some mystery. And we also met the bounty hunter Arthur Morgan, who was a lone wanderer with a six-shooter at his hip, looking for Leadbelly's first mate, who was a man named Turner. The storm kind of set them asunder and adrift on a strange island, and it would be Turner that actually rescued them, but would wander off on his own with what the crew was calling a lion beast. And as he wandered through the jungle, he discovered that there was a companion within that lion beast who was our good friend Ragnar's character named Abyss. They soon met the man named Tile, who was a jungle dweller / hunter searching for a king boar in the forest. And even though Turner wandered off, Abyss stayed true to his promise to hunt that king boar with Tile, while Leadbelly and all of the others fought the Rivers pirates in Ryomachi and really kind of bodied the fire that they caused last time. I was super impressed with just how minimal the damage actually was. You guys thought up some out-of-the-box stuff that took care of things rather fast there. And if you guys remember, whoever was here last time, we ended off on a ship of slight mysteriousness approaching with the Gray Sails bounty hunters kind of interrupting the celebration party of the defeat of the Rivers pirates. We're going to do a slight bit of a retcon today. We're just going to take it back to the beginning of the party to flesh some stuff out. And pretty much everything that happened will still happen. It'll just be in slightly different order. Everything with Ragnar will remain where we left it last time, though. So he and Tile are still going to be in the middle of that fight with the King Boar. But before we join back with the present, our quote for today comes from the Fleet Admiral Soforo, where he said, "Power is frankly a fleeting matter. Justice is forever." This was at the victory speech after the Battle of the Brothers. To kind of give a little bit of scope of where everybody is, here is Ryomachi, and I've put the flowing river, which Leadbelly and crew also claimed for themselves here at Ryomachi's dock. Here in the jungle, I've got Tile's icon. I almost said Tile's tile. Tile's icon here to show where they are fighting the King Boar. We're going to open up real quick back at Ryomachi. And I've kind of resituated everybody's, all of the townsfolk's tiles here. If you guys want to do the same, we are going to have at the start, Liluka over here gave you guys a cask of ale last time that Kiryu actually went ahead and claimed for himself. So that's how we're going to open up. He's going to take that cask of ale and kind of make off on his own with it. And let's say he actually goes over here with this group of fishermen and starts doing keg stands with them.
I'm going to continue playing Bink Sake. And take some drinks as well.
Yes, you did that. You like sprouted hands out of the ground inside of Liluka's bar last time, and it pushed the piano out from under the guy who was playing it. He got pretty startled, but yeah, that spins out, and we'd love to hear that. A few folks in the crowd are actually singing along with you. To Bink Sake, not too many, but at the tune over here, you'll see the survivors of the Rivers pirate. And Captain Rivers is stabilized, and he's crying, and he's kind of looking at you, weeping, and says, "Stop playing that song! How dare you play his song?"
What? Whose song?
Binky's. This is Binky's song. You don't do it half as good as he did.
Wait, you know the guy who wrote this song?
Binky, mate, your freak cowboy over there blew him up with his bullets.
Okay, that guy,
He's like
I saw his musical talents. That man never, ever wrote anything as elegant as Bink Sake.
He's traveled far and wide, and he wrote just about every good song in the world. He told me so.
Yeah, I think he was lying to you. Nah.
As Rivers continues to weep, after last session, I went ahead and got something out of the way on the rolls, and believe it or not, Spenny survived his wounds, and he is stabilized for a while now. He's tied up next to Rivers, and he wakes up and looks at his captain and kind of glowers at him and says, "Don't you ever shut up." Rivers will just kind of ignore him. He kind of side-eyes him, but he's still weeping. And now he looks at Mayor Belvedere over here next to him and says, "Look, come on, bygones be bygones. We lost. Don't turn me and just let me go." And Belvedere is going to just flip a page in his newspaper and say, not going to happen. Not even close.
Yep. Belvedere stands on business. I like it.
Let's go ahead and see. Last we saw with Mitch, he was carrying a chest full of berry and gold over to the newly claimed Flowing River ship. Mitch, now that you're on board, is there anything you want to do over there on the ship, or just check in with Mitch, really?
Mitch is you probably go to like the kitchen, look for food, and if there is food, they'll eat some of it. And then once he's done eating, he'll start counting the amount of money the village gave us.
Yeah, so there's a good bit of food in the kitchen. It's all pretty poor quality, so I guess you'll eat some. You'll eat something from the fridge, and it's not going to make you too sick or anything, but your stomach isn't feeling too great after eating it.
Type shit.
And while you're there, you do find there's about 6 days worth of that kind of food. And what were you going to say, Angel?
And I guess Mitch will just kind of relax. Smile, maybe like sing his theme song while counting in his head.
Nice. As you count that full chest up, you find that they gave you 1,030,452 berry total. That's in mostly paper, some coin, and a few scattered pieces of pure gold.
Okay, bet.
But if you want to roll me a perception check, I'm going to assume you're like in the main cabin area, like dining area.
Yeah. That's a fair
roll me
assumption.
a perception check.
And I wish a perceptive person was with me right now. I'm not that perceptive. Where is that? There we go.
13 is perfectly fine, yeah. You'll notice another chest here in the room pushed up against the wall farthest from you, but like it's plain against that wall sticking out.
Ooh, another chest. My kid's gonna be excited. Go run up to that chest and open it up.
It is full of money. Even more than the chest that the town just gave you.
Oh, let's go.
Yo, I gotta sing.
Sing it out, Mitch.
Oh, the wind carries my name from WrestleMania far away.
Yeah,
it'll basically make like a wrestling version of the Sniper King thing.
Wrestle King is so cool. I'm into that.
Yeah, I guess she'll be happy. He won't throw it in the air because wants to keep it safe. Oh, once he finds that chest, he's gonna look for locks. Well, after he counts the money, of course. I want You said how much money did the first chest have?
The first chest had 1,030,452.
1 million. What? Wait. Type it in chat.
The first chest had that much, and then the second chest had 2,515,033 berry.
Oh man.
And there is a flowing river ship chart that is it's pretty bare bones at the moment for you guys, but you should have access to it for like a collective inventory if you'd like at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I didn't see it, so I was putting it on my character sheet.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Okay, let's see.
Make
Yes,
sure when you
the
edit
belly
it, it's
boat.
seen and edited by everyone.
Yup.
Yeah, check it now.
There you go.
Oh, actually,
Did it pop up for you all?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, word. Well, yeah, there is. What was that other thing you said you wanted to check? What?
Check the ship for locks.
Like locked doors and such?
No, like like
Padlocks.
a lock, like for the chest.
Oh, okay.
And a key, of course, to set lock to both locks.
Roll me another perception or an investigation.
All right, I will do that.
I use one of the resources on the ship's profile, guys, to add our berry total. It's at 3,545,485.
Oh my goodness.
All right, boom. You know, where's my character? You said give you a perception or investigation.
Yeah, either or of your choice.
So I'm going with investigation. Yeah, I'm gonna go with investigation. See how that goes. 13.
Unfortunately, not quite enough to find a lock or a matching key to that. But on your search, you would find one case of spirits, which is just like pretty much a bunch of vodka, and you found an ornate shield.
Oh, a shield. Nice. Do I need a shield? I gotta check.
On that, I'm going to say we're going to go check back in with Ragnar over in the Kingboard Den. And like I said, we are not changing anything there. We're going to pick back up right where that fight left off last. You guys were really pushing into the Kingboard, and I was not even pulling out all the stops for Tile yet. And he was just really rallying on those rolls. So we'll see how today goes, if the energy is any different, because this Kingboar is big and scarred, and it was already bloodied to begin with from some other altercation it must have had in the jungle, but now it is especially so. And it's right up on Abyss and Tile both, who are kind of side by side. Picking right back up on the turn order, it's just going to go ahead and run that stomp, being so close to you guys here. Off to much of the same start. I know that doesn't hit either of you. And the boar is actually going to chance any opportunity attacks to run past you guys. He can get to about there before he spins back around. Tile's not going to take one. Abyss, are you going to take one? Ragnar, you muted up. Hello?
Oh, sorry about that.
It's all good. Yeah, did you hear all that? You have the chance to make an opportunity attack against the King Boar right now. Are you going to take it?
How badly injured does it look?
It's bloodied all over, like extra hard. Blood is dripping down into its eyes and down its legs. It's kind of pooled up here by you where you have been fighting chiefly. Definitely not out of strength yet, but you guys have laid a walloping on it.
All right, so what I'll do is, instead, I'll let it be. But my next turn, I want to do an insight on if this creature is even possible to be like, I don't know, not so crazy and wild.
Okay. Then as it doubles back around, it moves to Tile's turn. Before we get a chance to do that, he's going to pull out his pistol again, just run a simple shot from here. What is going on, man? This poor boar, I'm almost on its side at this point. It takes 6 damage as Tile pulls that pistol out and shoots it right away. And as he does that, before Ragnar, you move into that insight check. As the boar takes that damage, it gives out one of the most foul shriek squeals that you've heard. I mean, it's unlike anything, any kind of noise it's made thus far, as it staggers back slightly and then stomps its hind legs into the ground, almost like almost pushing itself forward. Now, if you want to run that insight check after that, go right ahead. Oh, why is that? Is that meant to be on advantage?
Oh, I have nothing that gives me advantage on it.
So all sheets are basically just 2 rolls at the same time. Doesn't have to be advantage. So his is just.
Oh, I see.
He just has his on 2 rolls. Otherwise, one would be highlighted.
I was wondering why that one looked different. Gotcha. On a 10, you can kind of clue in that it is agitated beyond where it just was by Tile's shot, but beyond that, you're kind of just picking up big boar vibes.
All right, I'm going to say, well, that's unfortunate. I thought maybe I wouldn't have to get my hands bloody this early. So I'm just going to run towards it. And then do an offhand attack. With my hoopak. Take this!
Oh my word! Just barely. This does connect with the boar for that 4 damage. It ricochets off his forehead. He kind of winces and shuts his eyes a moment, and then lets out a huge huff. Is there anything else on your turn you want to or can do, Ragnar?
Oh, I'm going to interaction and say, you know, it doesn't have to be a fight to the life and death. That's it.
It it doesn't necessarily fall on deaf ears. You actually literally see his ears perk up and his eyes dart to you for a moment. But he's still going to, on advantage, because he is locked in on Tile now, who has dug that spear into his joints and his legs all across this battle. He's going to take the charge right at Tile. Oh. On that critical, which he's going to barrel right at Tile, which would go through Abyss first. Now, you're not 20 feet away, Ragnar, so it's not going to be the full effect of this. But since he rolled that critical, we're going to do the secondary damage rules. So could you go ahead and make a deck save for me? (17) passes. You are not going to get flung away, but you're still going to take a quarter of the damage, whatever Tile is going to take, as you are buffeted to the side as the boar charges past. Okay, wow. Okay. Abyss will need to take 10 damage as he is pushed to the side, and the board charges past to deal a pretty devastating a pretty devastating 42 against Tile, which will instantly bring him down. Luckily not dead off of that damage, but pretty close. And Tile is able to actually stand. He takes this attack. He has a minor legendary ability to take this attack as he is pushed back on his heels and looks at you, Abyss, and he says, just eyes wide, you can see it through that face carving I mentioned in his helmet. He is beyond terrified, and he says, "Run," and he collapses onto his back. The boar is going to turn your...
Can I use my reaction to the opportunity attack when he passed me then?
Since you passed that deck save, I'll say sure. Yeah. You do still got to take that damage that he gave you, but deal some of your own as well.
Take this, why don't you? Damn it!
Not bad at all. That'll end the King Boar's turn there. We'll go ahead and run a death save for poor Tile. Okay. Off to a good start. Luckily, the focus is off of him. The King Boar isn't like stomping him to death. I guess that's something. As we get back to you, Abyss, what are you going to run next?
I'm going to use my bonus action to raise my abilities. From area features. And I will, as soon as I find it. Here it is. I will use my durable ability to heal a bit.
Oh wow, nice, nice. Let's see what you get.
Load up my character sheet real quick. Using the app. So I need to roll one of these. Boom. So I get that plus my con. My con is 5. So I get 15 back.
Wow, nice. Okay, nice.
All right.
So that's your bonus action. Anything else you want to run for that turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna run back up to him. Be like, "What have you done to my new friend?" And I throw the whole pack down, and then arm the combat umbrella again, and I thrust it at him.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I just crit. Oh, never mind. That was the second roll. First roll is the one.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was, I was so scared for a second. Okay, wow. On that, then sweet with the 6 as well. Yeah, you just you dig that up into its, I guess, shoulder, you would call it, up toward its front, just behind its jaw, and it kind of squeals right in your face. You smell that awful, bad, nasty king boar breath right in your face. Anything else you can do or want to do for that turn?
There was. I'm just checking if it's there's a certain action economy it uses, or is it just a reaction? Ah, I knew I could have done that. I forgot. It's fine. I'll do it next time.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah, I should have done it earlier.
Well, in that case, we're back with the king boar, who's going to roar. Actually, off of that last nasty roar it gave you, it's going to run that stomp on you again. My bad on the advantage. The 6 does not connect on you.
No, it does not. But nothing.
Woof. Okay, that was it for the king boar that turn. Another death save from Tile is not looking hot as we're back to you again, Abyss. What are you doing as this king boar is towering over you? Like I said last time, it's not quite as big as Tile's house, like Tile was saying, but it's also not that far off. It's pretty damn big, and it is.
See, and I missed the chance on that one too, and I could have done it. Okay, it's fine. I'm just looking at these abilities and remember what I can do. All right. So with my bonus action, I will attack him again. Combat umbrella. And then I'll attack him regular with a combat umbrella. So that's both my action and my bonus action.
Wow. Okay. Collective 12 is not bad. You run that up. I'm going to say, like, even off of that last attack, you're just kind of running that up repeatedly into the king boar on its side as it glowers down at you and makes that same sort of squeal, that nasty squeal that was unique a second ago. And
I'll use my interaction and say, "You're the one that's doing this to yourself by keep on attacking."
go ahead and run an animal handling with that interaction.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. I'm not finished.
On a 15, unfortunately, not quite enough to.
I'm actually not finished.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But okay, what have we got here?
I'll use my berry blue dye to add on top of it. I think you can, right?
God, pulling it out. Okay.
Let's see. Wait, I don't think this works on skill checks. Never mind.
I think it does. I think it does. When you make a skill or tool check, you can spend one of your blue dice to roll it and add it to the total.
Oh, it does say that. See? That's why you have DMs. I will use my blue dice. Yes!
Cody in the chat is killing me right now. Okay, so adding a 4. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Berry Blue coming out with a pretty strong first showing. The King Boar gets a frenzied look in its eye, and it teeters backward. And it's still on its feet, but it's slowly kind of shuffling, inching back, inching away. And as it reaches the tree line, unless there's anything else you are trying to do against it, Ragnar.
Stop! I wasn't saying you should run. I'm saying, as the king of the mountain, we could reach a peaceful resolution. Be friends, allies.
Whoa, what was that?
Maybe?
I was just about to ask you to give me another animal handling after that. Slightly different, but same animal handling. What's the death save? Is that just a misclick?
Oh, yeah, I misclick all the time. Don't pay attention to that.
Okay. No, all good.
I have no idea what I rolled. What did I roll?
You got a 15 on that one.
You know what that means? Very blue!
If you want, you can for sure roll another one there. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh,
well, on the 21, yeah, you do see there is a fear, a deep fear in the back of the King Boar's eyes as it kind of stares at you from its profile. And the fear intensifies as it looks at Tile, even on the ground, frankly, nearly choking on his own blood. This King Boar is fearful of Tile.
Fearful? No, don't worry. Tile will understand if I explain. You have to give trust to receive it.
Give me one more animal handling.
My God. I have no idea what I rolled.
No.
Oh my God. Wait. I have something I can do to this. I'm not talking just berry blue.
Okay.
I have something I can do to this. Let's check my sheet. Oh, it's on my other sheet. Oh no! Can I do berry boots and not make it a crit fail?
You can try. I will say you'll need to get. You will have to get a 6. Anything less is not going to cut it.
Yeah, this is my last berry boot. I'll get 3 of these. And I've used 3 in this one conversation. Oh my god, kill me. Slay me, beast. Slay me. Throw me in the dirt. I am worth less than the maggots that crawl in it.
The king boar just sort of freaks. It looks at you, and its eyes, still based off of that one crit that you made, or off of that 21 just before. You can see like a level of understanding, but that wipes away here shortly, as it doesn't do its full. It's not able to on this range, but it's going to essentially like barrel over you, Kyle, and this carriage as it just stampedes away. And if you want to run anything else before it clears the undergrowth and leaves this clearing, go for it. But first, go ahead and actually, you know what? On you, I played myself again. On you, this wouldn't even connect anyway because it is bludgeoning. But I will roll something for Tile here in terms of damage. In terms of you, I guess you kind of just, however you want to flavor it, dematerialize to the side as it offers one last squeal and charges away.
All right. I guess it does. How unfortunate. Tile! Wake up!
Tile did take a little bit of damage from that light trampling, but it honestly wasn't anything crazy. It was just 2 damage, so he's still in terrible shape. Oh, that is so clutch. So yeah, you're gonna see if you want to roll a medicine check to see the severity of his wounds, you can as well. But even just off of what you can see, he's got like a big gash. It was grazed by the tusk along his side that's bleeding pretty profusely. It didn't stab him, but that's definitely the bulk of his injuries, and he's also bleeding from the mouth. Otherwise, you can just roll that med kit and see what we get. I'm going to roll one more death save for that interim as well, which is a fail too. So that's 1 success to 2 fails. Cody calling for mouth to mouth.
I'll just apply medicine, man. Adrenaline. Something else. Boar! Do the thing Hulk did to Iron Man.
Oh my god. So at this point, yeah, the boar is gone. It's charged off into the undergrowth and is you can kind of still hear it charging away, but you've lost it at this point. And Kyle is
stabilizing with the medkit.
Yeah, isn't that a don't you roll some dice for me on that?
I don't know. You can roll.
That's I forget off the top of my head all the time with the med kit. I thought we had it macro. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that is just going to be a 2d4.
It's nice that I could talk the entire time, but yeah.
It's just based off its rarity.
Get up, Ty. Stop being such a wuss. You just got ran through by a boar a few times.
Wow. Well, that was key to saving his life as his eyes kind of flutter open, I guess, off this med kit you administered. Some neosporin, we'll say, just some basic neosporin onto the wound. And it was critical to save him, but he's still in a terrible way, and he's coughing up blood. It's kind of, he's, spitting it up to the side. And he grabs you by the shoulder and just looks into your eyes and says, between bloody coughs, "Real Machi, help." The medkit saved him, but he is definitely still bleeding out of the mouth, and he can barely, he's trembling in a terrible way. Oh my.
No, I don't have bliss. I was just praying.
Oh. Well, yeah, I will, even though that was not what you intended, I'll take that crit roll into consideration for a little something, I guess. And yeah, he has just said what he can get out. He lays back down. He's stabilized, but he's in a lot of pain, and he's just laying there, trembling. He said to you, in those bloody breaths, "Rio Machi, help." And now he can't really seem to speak.
Who's Rio Machi? All right, anyway, I'm going to pick him up. Start bringing him back to the cabin. Who's Rio Machi? Do I recognize the name Rio Machi?
He did mention it last time, so if you want to run a history check for me, you can.
I'll do that. Where's my history? Yeah! Oh my God.
No, well, unfortunately, yeah, you I guess wander off wondering who Rio Machi is, like you just said. You're heading back to his cabin.
Yeah, I'm going straight back to his cabin. Well, I don't know anywhere else in the forest other than, the cabin, to be honest.
Okay, at some point, go ahead and roll me let's just make it 1d20. And in the meantime, we're going to cut back to Rio Machi to tune back into the party. Oh
my God.
Oh my word.
Ragnar, no.
Luckily that doesn't mean anything here, but that's still just funny. So tuning back into the party, you guys. At this point, the girl from the stand who initially asked you to help, some of you might notice her pushing through the crowd, and she runs up to Arthur, and she's carrying a big milk crate full of bottles. They're of colorful liquids, drinks, and juices and such. And she says, "Hey, as a little thank you guys for saving my juice stand, I wanted to give you, a little something. There's some leftover stuff that I had for sale from today that I'm just going to give you, but I brewed up these 3 fresh. So thank you guys so much." And she sets it at your feet, Arthur.
Mighty kind of you, mighty kind. I guess I'll take the boxes and start walking them to the shit.
Nice. You want to do any sort of checking out of the flowing river while you're there? Or are you just going to deposit them and get back to the party?
I'll just deposit them, and I'll just sit on the ship looking out at the sea, pondering. deep in thought.
Nice. On that then, over with Leadbelly, and you're kind of there performing for a majority of the crowd. I'm gonna assume Bink Sake has kind of ended by now. I don't know
Yes.
if you're still playing, but feel free to. You're gonna definitely be able to overhear in this little quadrant of the party. There's this old man who looks quite a bit like this old man over here, who is Mayor Belvedere. I faced him the other way, and I've given him the little chess icon to mark who he is. But there are other old people in the village. This is one of them, and he's talking with Bob Jones, the jogger. They've been talking for a little bit now, and Bob Jones says, "Yeah, man, and the trapeze show was just out of this world. I mean, you all gotta make it. If you can get over there tomorrow night, you gotta make it. I'm thinking about going back."
You said I overhear this?
Yeah, you can hear this easily. They're just like
crowd-
right there.
2 hands up out of the piano bench to keep playing the piano for the people dancing and whatnot, and run over here and be like, "Did you say trapeze show?"
Yeah, man, Mr. Mantangs is over in Port Garco. It's the best circus in the world, easily. It's the coolest thing. I'm so glad I made it. And I'm
Does
not
it
really
have
into that kind of
lions?
stuff. Yeah, they had a lion. Oh, yeah, dude, they were doing tricks with it. They had it jumping through flaming hoops. They had it dancing on a big rubber ball. They had it listening to commands. It was, yeah, they had an elephant. They had a giraffe. What else? He's like tapping his chin now. They had the seals. The old man next to him pipes up. The seals were pretty cool. They were coordinated seals.
What's a seal?
It's a marine animal. It's an Arctic marine animal. They're kind of intelligent, pretty vicious, can be trained.
It works for the government?
What? No. This is Mr. Mantang's magical circus.
You just said it was a
traveling
marine.
band of. He realizes what's happened now, and he purses his lips and looks at you and goes, "It lives in the ocean." That's all
okay.
I meant.
Oh, okay.
They're never gonna have any animals in the Marines, no matter how much I petition.
With this newfound information, Leadbelly's gonna run to the ship, and oh my god, I accidentally put myself behind Bob the Jogger. And run to Angel. He's gonna find Mitch and be like, "Mitch, I just found out a place where there's lions. Maybe I'm hoping Arthur will overhear this because Leadbelly is like yelling. He's like, maybe that's where Turner went. If there's lions there, that guy said he saw a lion there. Like maybe that lion man's body's there." Is Angel muted? Angel is muted.
Wait, what's up?
I said, the jogger guy told me about a circus, and he said there was a lion there. Maybe that lion body and Turner are at that circus.
Well, is it nearby?
Oh, I didn't ask that part. He said something about a port, though. So, could be? I'll have to ask him then.
Sounds entertaining.
It does sound entertaining. Maybe there's wrestlers there, too.
Reunite.
What?
Mention the lion.
The lion, yes. Hold on, I cannot hear Angel.
Oh, wait, you
Here we
can't?
go. No, I couldn't for a second.
Yeah. Iron mentioned the lion.
Exactly.
A one-time event.
A one-time event? Don't you want to go find him?
I thought he was dead.
I mean, maybe he isn't. Maybe that was a lie.
Lions don't lie.
They
That's
do be
against the
lying.
rules.
What?
I have to get the rules.
What
They can't
rules?
rules of the jungle.
Rules of the jungle.
Were you not taught the rules of the jungle?
No, Leadbelly's eyes are like Chopper and Luffy's when they see the ninja for the first time. Like, they're like stars and glowing and stuff. He's like, rules of the jungle, you say?
My great grand Poppy told me to say these rules. Rule number 1. Don't mess with a lion. Rule number 2, lions don't lie. Rule number 3, every animal for themselves.
Those are some pretty solid rules, I won't lie.
And rule number 4, the human race is on top.
But wait, aren't fishmen, like, super stronger than us?
Are they ruling the world?
That's a fair point.
Oh my god.
Do they dominate the land? No, I didn't think so.
Yeah, like, I don't know how to respond to that in or out of character, I'm not gonna lie.
It's one of those questions, man.
This world, Mitch. It's every man trying to be as free as he can be. That's why we're pirates.
See, Arthur
Yeah.
gets it.
Now we gotta say, "Argy, matey."
Yeehaw. Did I do it right?
That was perfect.
Yeehaw.
Hey, we should get this other crew's flags down while we're on this ship.
We should piss on them. Yeah.
Yeah! Arthur, I like your thinking. Very animalistic.
Let's pick something.
Do I need to roll
That's
anything
so
to take down the ship's flags? Or can I just do it?
If you're just gonna do it simply, yeah, you can just do it. If you're gonna do it with any sort of flourish, then maybe. But yeah, if it's just normally, you just do it. But while you're up there, if you want to roll me a perception check, go
Of
right
course.
ahead.
Ooh, I'm not good at perception.
Well, what is your passive?
Passive is 12.
Okay, since you didn't hit a critical failure, we'll go ahead and roll with that 12 actually for this one, since you're up on that crow's nest to take this flag down regularly. You just have to head up there, and you'll notice out in the bay a ship approaching with black sails and gray flags. And you'll also at a 12 be able to hear these two fellas over there. They were just running down the dock. They were kind of hanging out down here. They ran back up the dock and were calling something out. And now everybody is looking out toward the ship with you, with the bay.
What is that? A ship. Hey guys, there's somebody showing up.
And last time Arthur also rolled to deduce the nature of these folks, and that was kind of the cliffhanger we left on, was that he recognized pretty much even from that distance they were bounty hunters. Cody, if you want to do like anything else for this time to mark that, you feel free to add to it, but that still happens. We'll just say it happens kind of here with you all instead.
They ain't pirates, they're bounty hunters, so well we don't got a bounty on us. I'm pretty sure. So I mean, as long as we mind our P's and Q's and the rest of the alphabet, we should be fine.
Will they try to,
Wouldn't be surprised if there was someone who wanted me dead.
they try to take the
Or lab.
bounty from the villagers though?
Yeah, I think that was stated earlier last time. Was you were going to hide the bounties away from the.
Oh yeah, I put a
but-
costume on Captain Rivers. I dressed him up like a clown, like a sad clown.
Oh my god.
Yeah, to make sure that the
Is a
villagers
bonus.
keep the bounties, we gotta make sure they're all hidden up. I see you got Clown McGee over there. We gotta give him a name. I think Bozo. I like the name Bozo. Big Bozo.
Big
Bozo's fitting, I
bozo.
Big Bozo.
I will say, off of that passive 12 that you have, Leadbelly, as well as anyone who has a passive over 10, you'll be able to hear the commotion among the villagers over here growing for
Mikey,
you. Yeah,
my passive is 19. Just so
you.
Like the big P
Wow.
over here.
That's crazy. Okay.
I forgot to mention, I found more treasure. We're rich.
He just told Arthur we're rich. Let's go. Just while this is all going on, by the way, Leadbelly has jumped off the ship and is running to the kitchen to let Suiryu know that there's bounty hunters showing up.
Suiryu, alright.
Yes.
Suiryu just seems to be managing cooks.
Also, whatever you're cooking smells amazing.
It looks like a mix between kind of like a Alfredo spaghetti kind of mix currently.
Yo, does Alfredo
Amazing.
smell good?
Oh,
I think so.
amazing, considering the fact,
Yeah, I think
especially
that
if you're like a cheese lover.
Oh yeah.
No, Alfredo. It did not smell good for me.
Those Italian, and they're too close to French for me.
Sorry, pork and beans wasn't on the table today.
Yo.
Pork and beans is crazy, bro. Because he's a cowboy. I get it.
No, I don't eat them pork and beans. I hear them people over in Europea eat that shit.
All right,
I'm
we
not
don't
part
got
of the
gravy liquor either.
Britannias.
Oh, where do you come from?
But no, after I don't know. I'm not sure if particularly Suiryu wants to care, but I guess he'll once mention probably like wipe his hands with a towel as he walks out.
Okay, so these guys, Mikey, are they hiding everybody?
So as you ran past, you would have seen them kind of like arguing around the prisoners. And as you guys come back out, you see they have herded them over here onto the main street. They are now kind of crowding around them to body block, essentially. And they're all all the townsfolk are grouping up here together with Belvedere up here at the front. Leluca and Carver are going to kind of join him.
I'm gonna go down here and stand next to the mayor.
Looks like we got trouble. Were you followed here? He side-eyes you. He side-eyes you with the most suspicious look. You followed here?
No. We're not famous or anything yet, so I don't think we'd be followed. The guy I was with might have been. I don't know about that. But he's dead.
Angel,
so.
what were you... Angel, what were you saying just now?
I said Mitch is kind of confused by the situation we're currently in. What's going on?
There are bounty hunters on the way. The bounty hunters are coming to take the bounty away from the townsfolk we gave the people up to. And if they take them, well, the town won't get the money. And we want to do some good while we're doing some bad. You know, got to even it out. We got to have a little good.
Some.
These people are bad.
You right. You know, we should rob
Two
them.
himbos are talking to each
Can
other.
I see them? Yo, can I see like wait, I got a question how good of how visually well can Mitch see like the ship? Like can he see the deck of the ship?
Yeah, at this point, it's getting really close. You can see, you all could be able to see there are 5 figures kind of standing up toward the front. One of them has like kind of weird arms. From this distance, that's all you could really say about it, is he just kind of has weird arms. And the deck of the ship otherwise is empty. It seems to just be these 5 guys. They sail completely black sails. The ship wood itself is kind of black. It's not quite like Black Pearl from Pirates of the Caribbean. It's not like that, but it's a rather black ship with gray sails, which Arthur was able to note are famous markers of bounty hunters in the South Blue in this time.
I was gonna say the reason I was asking is because I'm Mitch is trying to use his portal recall to figure out what these people's business is here.
Oh my god, you're trying to get on their ship?
Yeah.
Oh, Mitch about to mess stuff up. Let's go.
Don't look at ours.
Refresh me on the exact rules of the recall again. Is it just like something you have been to or seen?
I guess it's been to more likely. I gotta remember. I gotta go check the wording again on spell. So where is it? Oh, there it is. Additionally, at first level, you gain this ability to sacrifice or no, that's not it. Yeah, must have a clear mental image of the destination to use this spell. The portal remains open for the duration until you lose concentration. That's why I was asking if I could see it well.
For a clear mental image, yeah, you see a clear mental image of their deck. Yeah. If you want to get there.
So I'll be like, who's next to me? Is Arthur the only person next to me?
I'm not letting you go alone.
I'll be like, hey man,
Just to go alone, take her, Arthur.
try jump in the portal.
All right. I trust you, brother. And I jumped through the portal.
Let's go!
I'll jump right after. I don't know if anyone else plans on going.
We're all
But,
away from the ship.
yeah,
We're
that's
all like... That's wild.
You guys, I don't have a map just for the ship, but we will kind of pretend as it approaches the town from, if you'll see on this map, toward that end of the map. They're not sailing right for the dock or the wharf or anything. This ship is also, I think I mentioned last session, not quite as big as the flowing river is, but it's still definitely a nice-sized ship. As it approaches, and Iron Mitch and Arthur both are going to, that portal is going to appear, I guess, on their ship by the deck, and they're going to either walk or jump out.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk. I guess we would jump out because Mitch was jumping into it. I don't know about Arthur.
I jumped out.
Nice. You guys, you'll land on the ship easily with the portal recall. And as you do, your footsteps on the deck will easily alert those 5 guys standing up ahead. And they're all going to turn to face you as the ship continues toward the sand. And there's a guy in the middle. Yeah?
I would see them doing this on the ship, right? Arthur and Mitch?
I'm going to say you don't see them teleporting in off of your 12 passive, but you'll see them teleporting out onto the ship.
Okay, I'm going to touch my chest and cast Cure on myself.
Oh, wow.
I'm doing
Clutch.
Arthur, you seem to have a better understanding on the situation. Take the lead. That's all.
Here, my fellow bounty hunters, you may have heard of me. I'm quite renowned in these seas. They call me Arthur D. Morgan, and I'm Just wondering what fellow bounty hunters are doing in this part, partner.
So, first of all, literally as soon as you say your name, 3 of the guys are going to like tense up. One in particular, 2 of them are still pretty noticeable, but they do try to keep their.
See, my reputation precedes me, but I promise you, I won't start no funny chants or taking y'all in. I just want to have a talk. Bounty hunter to bounty hunter. And I give a little wink.
Did you hear what he said? You want answers. Now give it to him.
Did I just cut out?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you say anything.
If you were saying anything about
My
5
bad.
seconds ago, yes.
Yeah. I think my internet must have just taken a slight dip. My bad. So what I said was, as you said that, Cody, I don't know if you said anything else after partner, but you introduced yourself, and when you said your name, 3 of the guys among these 5 got really tense, and 2 of them kind of tried to keep their cool, and they didn't really get past like being tense, but the 3rd got really cagey and started whispering to them. He tried to huddle, but the tallest among them put a hand out and quieted him. You absolutely noticed that off of your incredible passive that I don't think I'm ever going to forget now. That's crazy, dude. But you would notice that, and if anything else was said, catch me up because I was cut out. Sorry.
I had just said, listen, I know my reputation seems to precede me, but I'm not here for any trouble, partner. I'm just wondering, bounty hunter to bounty hunter, what's up? What are you doing here?
So central among them. Say again.
Mitch.
No, Mitch just said, if you want answers, give it to him now.
That was what my internet came back to the first time. That was so funny. That was what clued me in. Oh shit, I think I just died. But at that, the central figure among the 5 will stride forth, and you'll immediately notice he has a prosthetic right arm. And he spreads his arms wide. He's got kind of longer hair tied back in a half ponytail with the top half essentially. And he has this wide, smarmy, swarthy smile. And he says, well, hello. Little bit of devil fruit user. Interesting. I gotta say, that's a useful one to have. Nice to meet you. My name is Revan. How are you, fellas?
Well, Mr. Revan, I'll tell you what, my engine do be feeling like it's revving. I'm wondering what you be doing here on my little slice of heaven.
Somebody go throw that in quotes right now. That's awesome. He is actually going to gesture at the flowing river, and his face gets a little more serious, but it's that type of douchey seriousness that makes you want to punch a person. And he goes, you see, friend, we've been tracking these guys for nigh on 10 days. They've been assaulting small towns out of the way from the Marines where they can't really attack. Now, he chuckles and gestures toward Rio Machi. This was a bit of an exception with 199 being so close, but what are you going to do? Pirates get big heads, and then I come around to bring them down. I'm collecting Captain Rivers, you see. I happen to know that's his ship. We lost his trail, big storm. If you happen to get caught in that yourself in any which way. Terrible business, but we got lucky. Let's just say that we found the trail.
He's been dealt with.
I think you might be mistaken. Pirate ships have sails to identify them, and if I take a quick gander at that ship, ain't no pirate identifying mark. And I mean, I hate to tell you this, but that is my ship. So if you wanna try something, I'm gonna raise my gun and ready it to fire, and I'm gonna point it at him and be like, "You got another thing coming, partner."
Holy shoot. That's
I like
crazy.
that. I like that. I like that. Yeah.
I love Mitch's energy, dude. Yes. So first of all, something you guys would have noticed. Fifth among this band of people is a noticeably not human. He's got kind of those ray fins similar to Karubi in Arlong Park. He's some sort of fishman, clearly, and he is glowering at you guys. Aside from that, with that interaction, Revan's smile kind of comes, and his eyes widen. His eyes widen with that smile, and he flashes his big white grin at you, Arthur, and goes, "Your ship. That's your ship."
Did I stutter?
No, I always like to triple check. That's all. Very interesting.
Business. I mean, imagine if you just attacked a Navy ship thinking it was pirate. I mean, we're all bounty hunters. We all want the same thing. Tell you what, how about you leave this one in the hands of Arthur D. Morgan, and I promise you, I'll get your revenge. Otherwise, you might have to taste mine.
Oh, so you admit Captain Rivers is here?
He's been dealt with.
No, that I just said I would take care of him. He's here. You just told me he's here. Brother,
Well, of course he's here. That's his family ship.
I know what family. I killed him.
Is that a fish man?
The fishman glowers at you. His eyes laser focus on you, from Arthur to you all of a sudden, and he takes a step forward. His arms are crossed, and he goes, "Want to find out?"
We were talking about your kind earlier and how they ain't figured out.
Oh my god!
See, this is how you get into fights, real quick. Take notes, people.
Man, I don't want to fight. I just hope you know the four rules of the jungle.
Oh well, this is Revan. He spreads his arms wide again and goes, "Oh, don't worry, we don't want to fight." And he turns and he gestures toward the nearing town, which is very close now. And he looks at all of the festivities set up in the street and goes, "But it looks like a party, and we are sea tired. We'd like to stop by for a drink at your little festival."
Oh wait, I was lying. I'm Iron Mitch. Of course I want to fight.
I'm about to say, Mitch, who are you and where's my Mitch gone?
That's what I'm thinking right now. What happened? Yo, Fishman, what's good? First, we need to get out to sea, though. I don't feel comfortable here.
All right, we'll definitely meet you back on the island. Mitch, get us the fuck out of here, Mitch. We gotta get that captain, Mitch.
Before you guys are able to potentially do that, potentially not, the fidgety guy that you noticed, Arthur, will take a step forward and go, "Yeah, you better run, Arthur Morgan."
Oh, no. 9 ropes, polarized light, pro and showmio, the gap within and without. I summon this
Arthur?
power. Follow purple. And I'm gonna shoot my revolver at him.
You may be my favorite. Listen, you couldn't take that
Shouldn't
disrespect.
have advantage, but should just be a 16 to hit.
Bro had a whole chat for shooting a gun.
Nah, bro. You should not have taken that disrespect, and I'm proud that you did not.
Not
Let's
taking
kill
that
these-
disrespect. I chanted the hollow purple chant and I shoot my gun.
You know,
So
Then Mitch, you gotta get us the fuck out of here. Mitch.
I'm a portal recall back to the ship.
before you're able to portal recall, and I will take that 16 into consideration, Arthur. We're gonna cliffhang it slightly there on you shooting the pistol to cut back to land, which the ship is getting closer and closer to anyway. As Abyss, I have also not forgotten you on that one, even though that D20 roll was not critical either which way. So on a 1, you were able to find a trail wandering through the jungle, and you followed it. And it led you, if you want to place your tile somewhere up, if you see my marker there toward the top, and set it up there, over here.
I don't feel good about this. That just means I left a baby in the middle of the themselves.
Well, did you leave tile at some point? You thought you were carrying
No.
tile.
I'm carrying Tile, but he has a kid.
Okay, you're carrying tile. You bring him in from up here, and you are, gonna notice the crowd of people gathered over here. What are your first moves as you approach?
Ooh. Well, what building am I standing next to?
You'll at that distance you can see the front door, and you'll be able to see it is the Ryomachi bathhouse.
Real Machi bathhouse. Ah, this must be the place Tile wanted to go to.
God.
The massage parlor.
This must be the real Machi Tiles talking. Hello, can somebody help me here? I got a friend that was. Their last words were you. I'm guessing you can help.
Suiryu, off of your 15 passive, you would hear somebody like knocking on a door somewhere inside town. Abyss, you're pounding on the door, and I don't know if you wait for a response or anything like that, but it wouldn't come, so you can hammer away as long as you would like, I suppose.
Damn it! Let's
Yeah,
take
keep
you somewhere
hammering it
else.
till it comes. Pause.
We're gonna move down to a different building, probably the building over here. Hello? Someone? Anyone?
What did you say, Lucas?
Don't worry about it. You'll hear it on the VOD.
Unimportant.
Oh my God. I'm sure I will. I don't know what it's in reference to. That's so funny.
You said something about hammering it till it comes, and then I repeated that.
Oh my God.
Hello?
Yes, you. It looks like you're heading up there.
Yeah, he's still kind of like wiping his hands, and it just puts the cloth over his fucking shoulder, watching this
To the next
person.
house. Anyone? Someone?
You have poor perception.
Yeah,
Why
at this
are you
point,
carrying
I
a
probably look
body?
around, like where the people are, and I will see there's a bunch of people down below.
Are you okay?
What? I can't hear you from all the way over there. Look, I just need some help.
You're like 20 feet away, my dude.
Well, I thought this was like not to scale.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, this map is not entirely to scale, but it is a small town, so this town square, quote unquote,
It's like
is
10 feet.
is not that big.
I imagine it's probably like double the size, so like every 5-foot square is like probably 10 foot.
Yeah, a little something like that.
You see me pick up this dude and walk over here. Look, let's bring me to a doctor, okay? My friend needs some help.
I am
He coughs up a
unsure
little
this
more
village
blood.
has doctors. Sure. Let me take a look at him.
You're a doctor?
More or less. I at least make sure he stays together.
You see me look at him with squinty eyes. I don't believe you.
I don't care if you believe me or not. You want to save him or don't?
All right. But if you do anything funny, I swear you'll pay for it.
Probably. Anyway, just walk up to the poor dude. What the hell did you get into? Why does he have a hole in him?
It was some baby mama drama. Complicated.
Ah, sure. That being said, I would actually take out probably my own kind of like kit itself and put it back together and kind of wrap around his chest, you know, just to keep it in.
You have a med kit as well?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
On top of doing so, I would like to at least pull out one of the protein bars that are basically hyper acceleration of healing, aka just better potions, and feed it to him. Here, bite this. As I just kind of like give it to him while I'm mending his wounds.
He swallows it down with his blood, and if you want to do the rolls for those for the med kit, I'll need a 2d4 and then add 2 to that for you.
Yeah, hang on a moment. I gotta go. My sheet isn't doing right, so it's not loading. That's great.
I can roll for you if you need.
I can roll it. I just need to know what the roll is for the healing one. I think it's basically a med kit, but I need to make sure. All right. All full. So 2d4 plus chef's tool modifier, which is a 7. Oh no, total is 7. So 2d4s plus 2 plus another 2d4 plus 7. So 4d4 plus 9.
Oh wow.
As Suiryu just seems to go to work and just kind of, which is ironically enough, when he pulls out the bar itself, when he eats it, it doesn't taste like a protein bar. It tastes like the actual meal it's supposed to be, which is very filling, and actually does seem to almost enhance his blood count, as it were. Hopefully mitigating until all of his wounds kind of come to either a categorized stop or cauterized stop or general just boost of health.
Wow. You honestly, not even all of that got to go to use. You healed him so well through your treatment just now. You wrap those wounds up a little bit more, treat them with a little bit more antibiotics and some you squeeze some raw neosporin on there and hope for the best, and it worked out. We'll put it that way. No, but as you're treating him, Tile does kind of he becomes a little more alert somewhat. As he But Tile gets a little more alert as he comes together and blinks from still inside his helmet, and he finally like wrenches it off and takes like deep breaths as he spits some blood to the side, and he looks around. He looks between Suiryu and Abyss, and then he extends his hand out to Abyss and says, "Brother, thank you."
Easy now. How many fingers am I holding up? I just like hold up like 2 fingers. Is you awake?
Oh, he looks at you and he goes, 2 fingers. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you
good.
for the test.
No concussions. Let's get you on your feet first before you anything else. As I imagine,
I mean,
Suiryu
as
just
you
kind
guys
of
pull
pulls
him
up.
to his, yeah, absolutely. As you do, he
I'm glad
he
you're
comes
on
up a
time.
little bit shaky as he finds his legs again, but he cracks his neck. He swivels his shoulders about, and yeah, he's back up and at him.
I'm good.
Unfortunately, with his downing, he did lose his regular rifle and his spear, but he still got his elephant rifle and his pistol. And he looks at Abyss and is like, "Without you, I wouldn't have my life right now. Thank you, friend."
With that, Suiryu just kind of walks
Yeah.
away.
About that. So the big pork guy, the big pork loin, the huge pork shoulders. I mean, think about food. The big boar escaped. I kind of let it go, but it was a peace treaty. See, you
He,
don't hunt
he,
it
he
anymore.
stops you. He stops you and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "I don't blame you. It was outside of our wheelhouse. I'll try again
No.
when I'm stronger."
No. That's the
pardon for the
point.
slight-
Don't try again. Never try again. That was the whole. Never ever try it again. You don't hunt it down. It doesn't cause trouble in the forest no more. Maybe what you could do is you leave some fruits and vegetables for it in that patch we last saw it. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do that, and it's peace. It's a treaty.
He furrows his brow as you're saying all that, and he goes, "It eats man. It eats parents. It eats babies."
It's an omnivore. It eats everything. Just give it an option to not eat those stuff. You know, like I think I kind of got through to it. Like if you just give some trust, it will start trusting you. The reason it wasn't, like, the reason it didn't kill you when it had the chance was because I talked it down. You know, like give it at least the benefit of the doubt from now on.
Kyle massages the bridge of his nose from inside his helmet, and he says, "Look, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sour anything. I'm truly grateful. I just, look, I need a second to gather my bearings, and then I think I just need to head home. And I would really love to continue this hunt with you, but let us not talk of it now. I will consider what you've said too. I will." He looks slightly forlorn, but he also looks resolute.
Okay. Oh, let's see what's happening in town. What are you planning? You planning to head back to the cabin right now, or are you gonna? You know,
I need a
I'm already in the
moment.
city. You kind of did your job with me. You could have brought. Oh, I could have brought myself here, but
No, you did excellent. I need a moment to acclimatize before I try to take on the jungle again with just my pistol. I doubt I'll need to use the elephant rifle against any other beasts out there besides the boar. And Tile is actually going to walk over to Suiryu, and he's going to say, "Thank you for your treatment. You are an incredible friend. What do I call you? You can call me Tile."
I am Suiryu. He just kind of casually looks down at him while he just seems to be looking out of the boat.
What seems to be the issue here? It looks like a party, but you all
Well,
seem...
We were having a party until it seems bounty hunters have come to claim the bounty on these two idiots' heads over here. And it seems as if the two rambunctious people of the crew who turned these people in have gone to go face them.
Oh, most interesting.
So this is either going to end up very interestingly or very conflicting. It'll be interesting to see.
At that point, we're going to return to Cody, your role on that 16. the bounty hunter's ship is getting progressively closer and closer. And that 16 does indeed connect with the taunting man. If you want to roll for damage for me to see something, go right ahead. Oh, wow. So at 10 damage, he gives out a little yelp as he is blasted. He's standing pretty close to the banister of the ship, and he is blasted over the side from that, I guess, quick draw that you did.
Yeah, I just heard him say, "You better run." And I was like, "All right, this ain't happening."
The 10 damage was just what was needed there to push him over the banister, and he lands here in the surf just by Real Machi. There on the ship, Revan and the tall man will each kind of like click their tongues as the fish man immediately goes to the anchor and just tosses it overboard as if it's like a paperweight.
Hey, Mitch,
I would've
think
done that
we
with
need
my
backup. Hey, Mitch, I think we need backup. Hey, Mitch, I think Mitch.
I use Puerto Rico. Yeah.
Where are you calling
You
to?
want to call me a coward?
And then I'm gonna jump through the portal with Mitch.
I'm gonna go to like, what's it called? Where the ship is. Where our ship is.
Okay, you're heading back to the river.
Yeah.
Just to
Yeah,
make sure,
you
Lucas
guys-
can technically see like everything. He can't hear, but he saw everything on top of that, right?
Yeah,
Well, I
yeah.
can hear everything.
The
I've had
Oh.
my headphones on and everything. I just had to take care of my kids while my wife took some crash.
No,
out
I
and
meant
stuff.
in
We were
character.
talking about your character.
Oh yeah.
yeah, good looking out though. Thing is all good. Welcome back, brother. Yeah, so you guys, Mitch and Arthur, are back on the flowing river now. Everybody in the crowd pretty much would see that, including Tile and Abyss. You two had pretty much walked up just before you heard this gunshot and saw this man with a little like whiny scream land just in the surf of the shore as he took that 10 damage. Some of the crowd gasped.
At this point, in precaution, Kiryu is just going to pull out both of his blades.
As we get back on the ship, I'm gonna look at Mitch and be like, "You see me shoot that pussy? That motherfucker tried tarring me like he was all telling he was fucking wet.
He was nothing but a bitch boy. You showed him what's up.
All right, we should probably go get the captain, though. He might be upset we kind of just shot a guy.
Oh.
I'm gonna see Mitch and Morgan on the ship and shout out, "Good job, guys! I heard the shot. I hope it hit."
Oh my god.
He's over there playing. I hit him real good, Captain.
Hey, Hanna. All right, so we doing this. All right,
What
these are the
happened
guys
to the
landing
brother?
over
I
here.
haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, so as the man that Arthur shot sputters up to his feet over here, the others have anchored their ship just offshore. They jump overboard and join him.
Just
This man-
if I may, while after the gunshot
Absolutely,
rings
yeah.
out, Suiryu wants to go down to this elderly gentleman that's the mayor, and I just looked at him. You might want to get your people inside
okay.
now.
So real quick, not to interrupt, but this one here with the chest token is
The one I'm
mayor.
standing next to
I
is
just
the mayor.
used,
This
yeah.
old guy.
I just used his token to represent other old people, but he's the one with the chest token, and he's also facing the opposite way from all the other old people.
Give me a second.
Orange and blue, go Gators, baby.
But no, Suiryu just kind of like in a swift movement, it's very quiet and very precise. He just goes up right next to the mayor. You might want to get your people inside now.
You know these wretches.
Don't know, don't care. Gunshots fired. Do you want to be in the middle of a firefight or not? At least let us check it out first.
Right,
He is trembling, violently scared. His cane is rattling against the wharf that is like here built into the sand. But he stares at the bounty hunters, and he's like, "I'm not giving up my bounty, not to these sea dogs."
Suiryu looks down to Mayor. I don't care what you do right now. Take him inside. Leave now.
The bartender Liluka is actually going to walk up to him and say, "You know, I think he's got the right idea, Mr. Mayor. Time for bed." She is going to lead him off.
Um,
Don't let them take my bounty. Don't let them.
Is this the captain right here?
This man is Revan. This
Okay.
is the fishman. He doesn't look exactly like Karubi, but I used kind of his likeness for his token just for simplicity. But he has a more purplish hue to his hair. His skin is slightly greenish, and he has these big, broad arms that kind of come out into a finer point, almost. And his legs are in these like big, flowy pants that are very light at the same time. You can see as he takes every step, even as they're drenched, as he steps into the surf, you guys would notice like he moves as if he is dry as a feather, light as a feather in these in this style of pant.
I was gonna ask a question. Could I portal recall to Spetty?
Sure, you were just standing over there. Yeah.
I don't know if what's it called? If what's his name? If Arthur would jump in the portal, but Mitch will leave the portal there for him to use if he wants to go there.
Oh, if I see Mitch go through the portal, I immediately jump to the portal with him. That's my brother. We in it.
Hey, portal bros.
Leadbelly's gonna walk up like he's approaching this guy, right? Like he's the captain and everything. And then he's gonna turn and stare straight at the fishman and be like, "You, sir, you are obviously the leader of these men. Please, these people fought hard to save their village from those pirates, and the bounty belongs to them. Okay? I don't know what happened between you and Arthur, but like, let's keep this civil. There's a party. You guys can stay, chill, drink, be merry with us and whatnot. But the bounty goes to the village."
This man that Arthur shot immediately is standing up. This guy here helped him up, and he draws his pistol. He's not going to aim it at you, Leadbelly, but he's like, "Where is that man? I'm going to shoot that bastard dead."
Shut up, peon. I'm talking to the captain, clearly. And I point back at the fishman.
The fishman now is going to say, he's going to just cross his arms and go, "I'm not the leader here. That's him, Revan."
That guy? How tall is Revan?
Let me double check if I even gave him a preordained.
He's actually
height.
4'5".
Yeah, like,
Maybe
up
But
to
he's pretty
Leadbelly's
tall.
knees.
He's like, he's not as tall as Leadbelly. Leadbelly is like
Freakishly tall.
pretty dang tall, but this dude is about 6'1".
This
By the way,
small
before
guy?
you walked up Leadbelly, Suiryu basically told you to keep him busy chatting while the other people get inside.
Oh, I could do that. This small guy's the captain? Okay, then. What's your name, my man? I say this to the captain.
I'm Revan. And what do they call you, friend? Fair of hair.
Leadbelly. Wait, what?
Fair of hair.
Fair of hair.
Nothing.
Oh,
You're rather fair of hair is all.
Oh, you
He
like my hair?
smiles
Thank
and
you.
extends his hand to you.
I shake his hand and I'm like, I'm Leadbelly. Captain Leadbelly.
Captain of what? This town's little constabulatory?
Captain of a bunch of free men who will protect this village, if I ask.
The man that Arthur shot is pretty laser focused on you now after your earlier comment, and he's going to look at Revan and go, "Let me shoot him, boss." But this man, the taller man over here, is going to step forward and go, "Cleet, shut the hell up." And he'll walk back to his place over here after he does that, and that is more than enough to get Cleet to not only cower back down, but holster his pistol.
Nice.
Yo, what the fuck? Sorry.
What's
Mitch-
the initiative looking like?
I was gonna say, Mitch was gonna.
Hasn't started yet.
I wanted to do this if there was no. Okay, good. There's no initiative yet. But Mitch was gonna go out to Spenny and be like, "Hey, you awake?" I don't know if Mikey's there.
Yeah, Spenny is awake, and he is tied up almost comically. Like, the townsfolk really spared no expense with the rope. He's tied up around the waist. His legs and arms are tied up behind his back, and he's just completely immobile as he looks up at you. He grins that same grin that he gave during his battle, and he's like, "Free me now, and I'll fight alongside you from now on. Just don't turn
That's
me
what I
into
was
Navy
going to
dog."
ask. He'll look at Arthur. He'll be like, "Arthur, this man is strong. We could be tag team champions."
Tag team. Oh my god.
Mitch,
I'm
I
so
thought-
excited.
I thought we were tag team champions.
Yeah, but you're range tag
You
team.
can
He's
be a
melee tag team.
trio,
Different
man.
tag team.
The trio!
Oh, I said betrayal, but yeah, the trio too.
No, it's a tag trio. Hell yeah, I'm down for it.
I just want more to know.
That's what.
The more, the merrier. Isn't that what they say?
Hold on. Mitch. He's a pirate. You know, you can't spell pirate without fucking liar. He's gonna turn his back on us, I think.
Listen, if he turned his back on us, I'll kill him myself. I'll make it my mission. I will forget my
You're
goal
strong,
about
stronger than this, lout. And he nods his head toward Captain Rivers. Let me go.
Think about it.
Actually, do I know his character by any chance? Because we've been sailing for quite some time together.
You guys have been sailing together for about 10 days now. I'm so
that
glad
since-
you piped up. What
Okay.
if you want to roll if you want to roll a history, you can, but some basic stuff you would know just off the fly is that Spenny has always kind of been interested in finding the biggest guy and bringing them down. And the only reason he really sailed with Rivers is because Rivers would at least guarantee, one township would probably have one really strong guy for you to face. But if you want to roll for any further knowledge about him, feel free for a history.
Let me see if I can actually get this to load up.
I think
Or
about
I guess
it.
you could
Arthur.
do perception,
There we go.
insight as well.
He's
I
a-
like insight. Insight's a little bit better for me.
Also, he can take a lot of hits. Trust me when I say that.
Sorry, I've spent an inspiration to reroll that. I like to say he took his time with it.
I don't know if you have any rerolls, but you could do a strong will. Maybe.
I thought
Do
we
you
were gonna
have
do,
those?
like, because I think I always played inspiration per session. You can spend inspiration to reroll one roll in that session.
Also, Arthur, what if he doesn't have a bounty? Wouldn't that be a plus?
I mean, yeah. I mean, then we can get him a bounty.
Yeah.
He
yeah,
pipes
get-
up and
get
says,
you
I
more.
don't have a bounty. I'm nameless. Nobody wants me. Just
Leadbelly.
let me go.
Leadbelly.
What's up?
Just
He
the roll
wants
of
to
it.
join. He says if we free him, he will fight with us. How long do you plan to fight with us, Benny? Forever?
I mean, you gotta weigh the options here, Svenny. You either fight with us forever, or you go where you're going. And I hear
Also,
that
I'm gonna do
Impel
you a
Up place
favor.
is a pretty shitty place to be.
We're for lifers, Spinny. For lifers. You need to understand.
He shiftily sends his eyes either which way and goes, I'll serve you for life. I'm loyal to those that defeat me. He kind of grits his teeth as he says that last part.
All right.
Now, Svenny, I can tell just by looking at you, you're a shitty liar. But I'm gonna lay it out for you so that even someone like you can understand. You either work with us, or you spend the rest of your life in a fucking cage. Your choice. I don't care.
I'll fight alongside you. Come on. Take these binds off.
All right, Mitch, you get the binds off. I'm gonna go look tough next to Captain. So that pussy I shot knows that I'm with Captain. I'm gonna go walk next to Leadbelly and be like,
Make sure you're representing all of us. You too. And then Mitch will untie him.
Okay,
And,
you're
when he
gonna
does-
do that, and a few of the folks around you are going to freak out. Those that saw the carnage, particularly Carver here, is going to take a step forward and go, "Hey, man, really think about what you're doing. This guy is a menace."
Shut
And,
the fuck up, man. I don't want to hear you talk. Shut your mouth.
Suiryu will actually go over and put a hand on his shoulder and go, "Don't worry about it. Get your people inside now. He's here to
Make
help
sure you tell
for
him about
now."
the third option, where we kill him.
Arthur, shut up.
I thought there was only two options. There's definitely three. We could fucking kill you.
Get your people out of here. If nothing else, he'll serve as a good bulwark for your people. Now go. Don't worry about what we're doing.
So,
And then,
Mr.
A few of the
Okay.
folks freak out and rush off, but a few notice like the body block has opened up, so they walk over and kind of like fill it in. But not
Okay,
everybody is running away. And Rhea, the juice girl, actually flocks over here to Mitch and where Suiryu just was, but now just Mitch and Carver. And
I was gonna say,
who was that?
I was gonna ask when Mitch unties Spinny. I want to. Mitch wants to shake his hand.
Spenny will shake your hand with that same grin he was flashing you the entire time, but he's not on his feet. He is stabilized, but he's at 0 HP, so he is. He just shake your hand, but he's like, I'm
Shits and giggles.
I'm gonna need a little more than that, friend.
Shits
but
and giggles.
that-
Can I toss him a protein bar? Just,
What did those grant again? Your
24
protein
plus
bars?
7 worth of hit points.
Oh wow. Yeah, sure. You wait. How far are you?
I'm not too far. That's probably when they were untying him. So you're probably like right here.
Yeah.
He was just-
Yeah, sure. You can toss
He
it
knows.
over
He knows
that way.
exactly
It'll-
what they are. So
Yeah, we'll say it just lands on the like cobblestone here, and he's able to reach over to it. He grabs it, and
His big hands can definitely tear the wrapping just fine.
yeah, he's got barely just enough strength for that, having been unconscious for a little bit after stabilizing. And you said that was 2d4 plus 7.
Yes. Get your ass up, boy.
I'm gonna look at what is his name again? Ronan?
Revan.
Revan. Okay, I'm gonna look at him and be like, all right, Shogun. So, what's the play here? Are you gonna stay and be peaceful, then leave in the morning after a good night of fun and drinking?
We have not enough time for that. We're here just to get our land legs a bit, have a drink, enjoy. You know, I don't want any trouble. Don't mind my friend Cleet here. He's got a big old mouth.
Okay, if you can keep it civil, by all means, have yourself a drink. But at the moment you step out of line, and I'm gonna roll intimidation here. Dun, dun, dun.
Interesting. Okay.
Damn! Whoa!
Oh.
Holy shit!
Good job.
I wasted all the good
Wow.
ones when I was test rolling it the other night. So I was gonna say, the minute you step out of line, the crew will attack, kind of like just kind of threaten him. But it did not play out as I thought it would.
Revan puts his biological arm, his left arm on his hip, and he cracks the essentially knuckles on his prosthetic right arm. And he just looks at you and goes, "Oh, is that so?" And
Yes, sir.
that actually causes you to take 5 steps back. I'll be easy on that crit failure. That's about his worst case scenario, thankfully. But yeah, he is all business as these two kind of stay over by each other here in the surf, but these guys come up and he forms a little triangle alongside them with his fishman buddy and his extremely tall friend over here. He actually is still not as tall as Leadbelly, but like he is shy of maybe about 5-6 inches.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna walk over towards Spinny now that I've stopped conversing with him. As I do, I'm gonna just like nod at Suiryu, like in a kind of like, hey, keep an eye on him. I'm gonna keep an eye on him, kind of understanding that I hope he picks up on. But I'm gonna walk over to Spinny and be like, so Spinny, you want to fight alongside us? Tell me, what's your dream? What do you want to do?
He looks this way and that, and he finally just goes, nobody's ever asked me that before. I want to beat the hell out of a few folks along the way, and maybe beat up some nerds too.
No. I'm with it, my friend. See, I want to take some people out as well. Join my crew.
Is that all?
No, I'm going to actually lean into Mitch's ear and whisper something to him. Angel, I'm going to DM you real quick.
Okay, bet. Is that all you want to do? Beat up nerds?
I thought he was talking to
No,
Leadbelly.
I mostly want to fight really tough opponents like you, but like in between, I'm gonna beat up some nerds to fill the time, and if you guys want to roll an insight, it's not a huge deal, but feel free.
What the hell? That is What? That's what you want to do?
Yeah.
Loving this energy all the way. Small request to the fact that what's Tile and Abyss doing right now? After they see all this chaos going through.
Mikey,
Chartreuse,
I also sent you what I sent Angel.
word, thank you.
Because Leadbelly thought he was talking to him when he was like, that's all you want to do when I said I wanted to take out some people.
Yes, Suiryu, if you want to actually roll me a perception real quick, feel free. And back with Abyss and Tile, yeah, you watched this woman usher the old man mayor out of sight down the street this way, and now she's coming back. And as you guys are just kind of like watching all of this, and wow, great roll, Drage. We'll get to that in a second. But do you guys have anything you want to bring up or question or? Dial's just taking it in.
Shot, and I want to just tip my hat without saying a word.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask Spinny if he's in or not.
First of all, that fellow down there, Cleet, he's gonna grit his teeth and kind of like take a few steps toward you, but this man here will get in between him and go, come on, listen to the boss, You're lucky he's madder at them.
What was that you told me to do? Run away?
For intended purposes right now, I'd like to summon out my buddy Wolf. It's alright with you?
Give me just 1 second to get to all that and get to your perception as well. I'm gonna play out this interaction with Arthur, but we'll definitely get to that. Cleet is going to kind of still wrestle against his buddy here, and he's going to shout at you, I know who you are, Arthur Morgan. Your days is numbered. And at that we begin the Fortnite
dance. Yeah.
Yeah, if everybody could roll a 1d12 for their Fortnite roll, we're gonna do some dances real quick.
Oh.
But at that we will address your there we go.
Oh yeah, I get to do the gritty.
So
No.
Arthur got the L dance. Leadbelly, you actually got the floss.
Let's go.
That's his character.
That is in your
Suiryu,
character.
with your I would love to see an 80s themed floss compilation from the fans at some point of Leadbelly throughout the journey. That would be incredible. Suiryu, with that 22 perception you rolled, you are going to notice at this distance immediately that Revan's prosthetic arm is Schnitzel tech. It is the same model. Maybe not the exact same model, but the same tech.
Similar tech, but I made mine.
Exactly. This is like the eventually mass-produced to the market version. But do you still want to turn yours into seed?
Pause on a moment there. What technology is that behind?
What?
That is you would know that is essentially the model of prosthetic arm that he has is
Schnitzel tech.
I may end up DMing most of this to you, but it is from the labs, the patents essentially of Dr. Schnitzel, which you would recognize that model as something pretty close to home.
Yeah, considering the fact he didn't give those out.
Mm-hmm.
And he may or may not be among this world anymore.
The plot thickens.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not letting that fly anymore. Wolf's coming out.
Ooh, okay.
Leadbelly,
Okay, we got Seed.
You see, Leadbelly could definitely tell, or actually Arthur or Leadbelly, or anyone in general could see me stare at the prosthetic arm and almost get like unnervingly kind of aggressive. Like you saw him fight with Kiryu, he has a very like plain face, but the moment he sees that prosthetic, it goes. He doesn't particularly seem to like the implications of him having something like that.
Hmm.
As
Very interesting.
As in doing so, his own arm proceeds to almost come out and just almost to exemplify his nature, almost begins to have his wolf growl, almost as if like imitated on territory.
As you do that, Revan and his two wingmates here are going to turn to you now. And Revan smiles and points at you with his prosthetic arm and goes, "Looks like we both got some stuff hidden up our sleeves. Very cool. Very cool indeed. What do you call you, little buddy?" And he'll approach Seed and try to pet him, actually.
It's
Give me
almost
1 second.
a strained kind of feeling to him right now.
This man's about to get mauled.
Wow. Well, I don't know if that second one went to me or went public. My bad if that went public, but
Public.
my bad. But that actually goes in Revan's favor as he bends down on one knee and pets Seed with his prosthetic arm. And Seed isn't
probably about the size of a human person.
Seed is Seed is big, but Revan pets him. And Seed isn't necessarily totally warm to him, but he's very neutral and calm. And he lets Revan pet him.
I don't.
The
The moment he reaches a hand out to him, like there is a katana between the dog and him. No.
He is kneeling, his hand outstretched, and his eyes trace along the up to you, your eyes, and his smile disappears at first, but now it reappears as he meets your gaze, and he goes, "Now you fellas just seem intent on a fight. I just love dogs."
Did you get that arm?
Would I see all
still
this
kind of
going down?
Yeah, from there y'all would still pretty well be able to see all this. You might not be able to hear all the intricacies of their conversation,
But I would see Shiryu getting close and like up in his face.
Yes.
Well, he's
Okay.
more between. He's not like in his face. He's getting between him and his dog.
I'm just saying, like by body language, I can see that you're getting.
Oh
aggressive.
no, he's more than willing.
Which, speaking of, you had asked something to Spenny. Let's get to that real quick.
Yeah, I was
before
gonna
we
say, I'm
move
gonna
forward there.
I want to see him getting angry and like repeat the question, be like, "Look, I need to know right now. Are you in?" And I reach out my massive hand to Spenny.
He shakes it, and and with a broad grin that you haven't really recognized, but with the same earnestness of him talking about his weird dream of sometimes fighting a strong person and mostly beating up nerds. He is like, he smiles, shakes your hand, and says, "I'm on your side, Captain."
Good.
Papa
If
Tom.
you betray me, I'll kill you. And then I walk away. I hope the nonchalantness of how I said that unnerves him a little bit.
You
I just
can
walk up.
roll an intimidation if you'd like.
Okay.
Would it be intimidation or persuasion?
if he's saying if you step out of line, I'm going to kill you, essentially, I'm inclined to think intimidation, but I'll let you pick.
I mean, if he's saying it nonchalantly, but I guess the killing you part is a little, yeah.
Yeah. Either way, let's see. He will chuckle at that, and he'll nod and just say, "Yep, I hear you loud and clear, Captain."
You mentioned to me like, I didn't know he was like that. I didn't know he had that type of energy. He seemed like a nice guy to me.
I'm gonna walk up though, behind Suiryu, and then while he's like interrogating this man, I'm gonna start playing my lute and humming and singing the song that's like, "We are strong, ba-da-da-da-da, we roll." Love is a battlefield. That's what it is. And I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration on my crew.
Ooh, wow, nice.
And
nice.
I want my music to be able to touch Lord Abyss as well. Maybe it's what will call him into battle.
Okay, yeah. Is it 60 feet? Nice. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say Tile hears that, and he goes, "Oh my, what is that music?" How do you react, Ragnar?
Over a table, I got a question. Did we ever get a long rest or any kind of short rest?
You guys have not had a rest yet.
I think we had a short rest with the party and all that, but that was about it.
Yeah, I will say, yeah, that's right. With the party extended, you guys can all, you can go ahead and claim a short rest. That whole party has worn on into the evening a little bit here, so yeah, you guys can claim a short rest.
You get spell slots back on short rest, do I?
Unless
Don't
you're
believe so with your body.
Unless you say
warlock.
Yeah, I don't have a feat for it yet.
What class are you? Bard. No.
Yeah, I'm Bard, baby.
Nope.
Oh, I really needed that.
Are you healing for that damage?
Yes, I really needed my AP back, man.
Yeah.
Oh, remember, I healed you last time with Cure as well.
I know, I already had that HP there. Sorry.
Revan is just going to stand up. He's going to, kind of hold his hands out to the side from Suiryu's katana. And he's going to go, I really don't understand all the fuzz. We have been pursuing a little notorious pirate.
That arm.
I bought it from a market with coins.
Where?
It was in the Rashwan Kingdom. It was at the little beach town, Beach Haven, whatever it's called. They get some good oddities there every now. What can I say? I switched it out with my old one. What's the big deal? He's not grinning anymore now. He's kind of like
history.
He's furrowing his brows.
I'd recommend getting back on the ship and leaving. The townsfolk do not appreciate your presence. And at this point, I don't either.
Look, friend, I am here for Captain Rivers and his ship.
And
I'm here to claim his bounty. Oh, what?
And you'll get neither.
They're not yours to get now.
He strokes the scruff on his chin as he locks eyes with you and just nods and goes, very interesting. But you admit they're here?
Suiryu says nothing and just stares at him. His katana is like an inch away, Led. You could definitely feel energy coming off his Suiryu. It's actually sparking. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, the idea Mitch would just have like a weird, excited grin on his face, like, "Oh my god!" I don't know if like Spinny would be behind him, but he's very excited from the situation going on.
Spenny steps up to here. He's not gonna step up to like the front lines or even as close as you, but he's over here kind of by the edge of the street.
Also,
But Cleat over here, or go ahead.
I was gonna say, after that, like, I guess Mitch would kind of like just walk while smiling, and then like staying here. That's it.
Cleat is a few steps forward, and he's gonna shout, "Oh, come on, let us shoot him!" And even this guy down here, his seemingly closest friend, is gonna step up and say, "They don't get to just disrespect us like this and get away with it. It's true. Look at them. Most of them are just townsfolk. We can find them."
you either leave this place as the way you came or you leave it as body bags.
You know, you really might be the better brother.
Oh my God.
Of course you say it while he's not here.
Foul. Absolutely foul.
I will say,
my word.
Spinny is well aware of what that sparking means, by the way.
Means shit's about to go down.
So for Spinny's sake, when a crew member really annoyed him and he literally warned time and time again not to mess with him, literally got electrocuted very close to death.
Spenny just smiles all the more. He's kind of chuckling to himself, and it makes these folks around him step away. They're a little put off by that.
Fishman.
Yeah, the fishman did step up right close to you and crack his knuckles as he did so. He is locked eyes with you.
What's the big idea? What did I do to you? If you just want to fight, we can fight right here.
Above table. I have no spell slots, guys. I don't know if I've said that already, so I'm going to be fairly useless in this battle, except for melee attacks.
above table, I always say this as well, is that, what's it called? I don't really got that many resources left, but hey, we can keep it pushing. Because my character ain't getting backed up from the fisherman.
You guys might notice the tall guy walk over here to the edge. He's eyeing down Spenny. The fishman says to you, Mitch, he goes, "Come on, give us a shot. See what happens." And before anybody else can really do anything, Revan takes a step back and he puts both his hands up and he goes, Okay. This is getting out of hand. I can see that. Step back. Don't worry. We just wanted to come celebrate with you all, whatever the revelry was, but we can take a hint respectfully. Come on, boys. Let's get back. We'll find a different camp tonight.
Oh, man.
It's okay.
Can I still fight
walking
the
back to the ship.
No, can I still fight the fishman? Mitch will
It's okay, Mitch. Don't worry. You'll get a chance to fight him. I'm pretty sure of that. And
The
I'm gonna
fishman
keep
is
my
actually the.
eyes on Revan the entire time he's walking away.
You're not the only one.
The fishman is the first to to heed Revan's commands, and his body turns before his head does, and he's still laser focused, his eyes boring into Mitch as he turns and walks alongside him. Whoever is pinging Cleet over there,
Yes.
is there something you want to say to him?
No, I want to ask you a question. Can I roll to grow an ear on the back of his neck so I can listen into their conversations?
Oh, what were the?
I
There
don't
were
know
some
how.
rules to that. If I don't,
I think so.
if I'm
I don't
not
know. I think he'd
mistaken.
go out of range more than anything. Let me check. It's message in a bottle.
Twilight.
Oh, we both
Eyes
clicked it at
of
the same time. I'm
wisdom.
so sorry.
no, that's my bad. Thank you.
Morgan. They left.
It's the light. Crow in declaration. Between front and back. Hey, Clee! Eat this purple, bitch!
And I'm gonna shoot at him with my revolver.
Holy shit!
Oh,
I don't like Cleet. He's been talking so much, and fuck him.
Yep. Wait, when he does that, I'm gonna do a fucking a portal clothesline.
Oh yeah, Mitch would realize because I'm
Oh
chanting.
my God.
I did the chant.
I want to do that. I want to do the suplex. Oh, okay.
This is
that doesn't hit.
wild.
So does the 25 hit Cleet?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that hits Cleet.
Wait, does the suplex even have a to hit? No, not the
there's
suplex.
no
So far?
hit. You're just fucking him up.
No, yeah, that just connects.
Oh shit, I forgot. No, I was trying to do the clothesline, not the suplex, just so you know.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so that 5 connects with who was it you're doing that to though? I missed that.
The fish man.
Wow. Okay.
Oh man.
Mitch, no! Okay. I guess we're doing this. And I stop playing the lute and pull out my rapier.
Captain, I accept the incantation. I have to fire the bullet.
Understand.
Wow. So first of all, before that shot will register, Cody, but right before you're able to get that off, Cleet is going to mouth off a little more just to add insult to injury. He's going to go, "You're lucky today, boys. We got ourselves a defined leader, and that's why we're leaving." And this tall fellow is going to walk over here, and that's when your shot will connect
After
with
he
him
says
for that
that is
3.
when I start chanting, and I just wanted to be like, "The hell is he saying those words for?" And then as soon as I say "hollow purple," I shoot my fucking revolver.
Yes, sir. The hollow purple hits. He gets hit in the shoulder, and the man behind him, his kind of closest friend, catches him. And now even Joe puts a hand on his hip at his gun. He is this tall man over here. As Cleet looks over at him and says, "You see this, Joe? You're just gonna let this happen?" And that's when I guess we'll do Mitch's clothesline, which, how do you want
Yeah,
to
I'll say
flavor that
that.
against the fishman?
So I would like to say, like, as they're, walking back, I don't know, I'll like make a portal in front of Mitch, and he'll run forward, and then like he'll appear in front of them in the direction they were headed, and then he'll clothesline the fishman and end up behind the fishman again.
Oh, okay, nice. So you hit him for
5.
5 damage. Nice.
And
And at that point, Revan is going to turn back around now, and he's going to furrow his brow and say, "Okay, now we're leaving peacefully. What's the big idea here? No more funny business. He takes a few steps forward, gets up close to Seed in particular.
No funny business when you insult a man's honor. Throughout heaven and earth, I am the cowboy one.
Listen, my cowboy one friend is right. I don't mind you guys leaving and doing what you please, but your man's not going to disrespect my man. You understand? Go if you must. But keep his mouth
I just want
shut.
to fight the big man.
Also,
Big man Joe.
if he gets between me and my dog, I'm getting between me and my dog.
He's not getting up in between, but he's getting up close. As you guys say that as well, Joe walks up to Cleet and grabs him by the scruff of his collar and says, "Trust me, that's what we're trying to do." And he's going to drag him over this way, kind of away from everybody.
Mitch, fight the fish man another time. Let us rest for the night. Then if these guys want to cause trouble in the morning, we'll just kick their asses then.
You live today. I don't know if he's on the ground or if he's still standing. Like, I don't know what my clothes might be for. The Mitch is gonna look at me. You live today, fish man. Also, what's your name? Oh, I don't want people to get mixed up with who I'm talking about.
We'll say you did knock him down with that, but as you say that to him, he's picking himself up, and he's got a light stream of blood coming out of his nose. He wipes it away, and he spares a grin at you and says, "You can call me Ty O'Connis. Who are you?"
I am the Iron Mitch. Mitch Johnson.
He takes a half step forward and looks you in the eye and goes, "I look forward to meeting you again, Iron Mitch."
I don't like the way you said that. It sounded wrong in all kinds of ways.
Trust me, I didn't mean anything by it. I just look forward to meeting you again. And he takes a few steps back to kind of join up with these guys over here. This third fella, Cleet's friend, is going to post up alongside with them.
Wow.
So we have a deal then. We can leave in peace?
Yes,
That's
sir.
Revan, stepping back, hands up. Okay. Well, then I wish you all the safest travels. And now he looks at you, Leadbelly, and he points a finger gun at you, winks, and clicks his thumb, kind of like as the shooting. And he goes, "Captain," and just turns. And he leads everybody away. As he does, as they head kind of back off map and into the surf down here to climb back aboard their ship, you see him slap the back of Cleet's head. And Joe, too, also holds him roughly and changes that hold on his collar to a hold on the back of his neck.
I wanna look at Cleet as they're like starting to sail away, and I wanna like point my gun at him and then like pretend to fire it and then laugh at him.
While Morgan is doing this, I'm gonna walk up behind him and be like, "Hey, go tie Spinny back up."
Oh my god! So, first of all, Arthur, roll me an intimidation.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He said, "Fuck yeah."
It's different when I'm good at these things.
Oh my god. You do that to him, and he winces so hard he nearly falls over, if not for his like best friend's help, who like holds him up from behind. Like he genuinely got scared, and you hear him yelp a little bit.
Don't tussle with cowboys if you're just a. Oh wait, I'm a cowman. Wait. Captain, we gotta figure out this line. We gotta figure out how to wrap me some line. Anyway, I'm gonna go tie up that spinner guy, like you said.
Thank you, buddy.
Spinner.
my good man, my trusted fellow, put this rope on.
Are you handing him the rope?
Yeah.
He'll take the rope and look at it and go, "What do you want me to do with this?"
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna walk up and be like, "It's just a formality until we can trust you."
I'm not putting this back on. Sorry. And he holds it back out to you.
If I tie you up, you're not eating tonight, boy.
Suiryu would just go to Leadbelly and just kind of puts a hand on his shoulder. Let's not cause more enemies than we need. All right.
Fair point. Okay, Spinny. And then I do like the rock and roll eyes, like looking at my fingers and then pointing the fingers at him, like I'm watching you though.
Yo, after that whole interaction, I want Mitch to like come up to him and like give him a fist bump. Nice to have you.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Thanks for having me. He'll fist bump you right back.
On the plus side, at least you get to eat with your hands free.
At that point, Leluca down here is going to step forward and kind of just raise her hands to the crowd and say, "Okay, guys, I think show's over. Let's head on home and continue the drinking there independently if we like. Let's clean things up."
Suiryu would like to almost kind of go past her, but not like say it real loudly in the whispering tone. They're probably going to be back. And if you can see how many people can maybe set up a night watch. I don't trust them. They want that bounty, and I guarantee you they'll do any dirty measure to get to it.
She kind of crosses her arms and just goes, "Loud and clear."
He just simply nods and starts heading back to the kitchen.
Mitch will like.
Speaking of,
oh, where we headed to?
who
Wait, were
did
you
you
talking-
say that to?
Yeah.
No, I was talking to the crew. I was like, so where we headed to? I'm kind of bored of this place. It's kind of lame. Not kind of,
Well,
it's really lame. It's
For right
very-
now, I suspect we should probably wait around for a little bit. If they really want that bounty, they'll definitely be back for it, be it either by actual means or by some dirty means. And I doubt
least
it's
for the
going to be the
night.
former.
Why don't we take the bounty with us?
No, because then the
Because
villagers
it's the
can't have
city's
it.
bounty.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back
We
over here
can
before
take
I
the-
go over to Miles. Or Tyler.
We can
Remember
take the
that was
bounty.
part-
So
We can take the
Harvard-
bounty
Need more.
and bring it back.
Carver is going to overhear that, and he'll step forward and say, "Yeah, I mean, the mayor stepped away. I don't know what we're going to do with him. If you guys want to take him, feel free. I mean, we can't wait around for the Navy. I'm certainly not going to trek through the jungle to deliver him."
Yeah, but the
but-
problem
but
is
it
if we
seems
take the
very-
bounty, the bounties are going to bother you.
No, but think about it. They're bounty hunters. They're not gonna. They may try like dirty things to get their bounty, but when they realize their bounty ain't here, they probably just gonna leave.
We got to
And-
make it obvious if we leave with them then.
Saying- the way this
I
guy's
agree.
saying things, it seems like having this bounty is a bigger burden. And
How much is the bounty worth? Arthur?
Arthur-
I don't know if I would know. Would I know that off the top of my head, or do I gotta make a roll?
Yeah, you would remember from last time that he has a 3 million berry bounty only alive.
Well, he has a 3 million berry bounty, but the Navy wants him alive for some reason. So if we take him, I mean, we'd have to keep him alive, and I don't like feeding pieces of shit.
He can hear you and he freaks out. "Don't get me to the Navy. Don't get me to the Navy. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Please. I'll never be a pirate again. Just don't get me to the Navy."
Morgan, you gotta listen to me right here. You won't have to feed the inmate. That'll be my job. Trust.
With all due respect, the last guy you fed.
How much gold do we have on us?
A lot.
Arthur had the total somewhere.
I mean, we could just
It's on
kill
the
him.
ship.
Yeah, but
Or,
then we won't get any
Lucas,
money for it.
rather.
Dude,
There's
let's
three
just-
million five
guys,
hundred forty-five thousand 485. So we have 3.5 million berries right now.
guys,
Plus whatever
Oh,
y'all
yeah.
have independently.
wait, you said we can move through the jungle to find a marine base. Does that mean there's a marine base on this island?
Yeah, there's 199 at Port Gorko.
You see, all we need to go is to Port Gorko.
Then yeah,
How long
we
do you
can.
think that would be?
Then why don't we pay the townsmen their bounty and then we'll take him ourselves?
Why do we have to pay them anything? They were paying us.
Carver and Luca both stepped forward and they're like, hey, you guys do not have to do that, like, at all. Really.
That's what I'm saying. We're pirates.
Mike, we promised them
Mike.
him because of the
Mitch.
bounty. You're going to take him from it, and they need to recover from the burning buildings.
That ain't my problem. I don't give a damn.
It's a problem we caused
This
from
is
the
true.
I didn't
fight.
cause it. You caused it. You were on their side. Just to shoot you.
I didn't burn buildings, but I'm willing to take responsibility for that.
You was on their side. You was on their side. Not me.
What's this guy's name beside me?
That is Carver.
I'm gonna look at Carver and I'm like, listen, why don't we take this guy on our ship? We'll take you to the military base, and you can turn him in, and then make your way back here.
He doesn't want to travel through the jungle.
I'm
We could
chilling.
sail
I'm
there.
just gonna go fishing tomorrow.
Think about it. He was like, no, Mitch like, Captain,
What if we got somebody to do it for you?
Captain and Suiryu. Guys. I
Mike,
understand you
quiet.
just want to be kind.
Quiet.
That's what I mean. But sometimes being kind.
Mike, I love the fact that you like to talk
Mitch,
a lot.
it's
Shush.
Oh my
Mitch,
god, Mike
Tyson.
Start.
I keep
We're at
kidding.
2.
Nice.
That's a weakness.
No, it's called being responsible.
We're
This
pirates
is
now, though. If we go
crazy.
to a military base, they will arrest us.
We're unknown pirates.
Spenny is going to interject here. And after this, I do want to check in with Abyss because I noticed Ragnar is cooking something. But Spenny is going to interject here and go, there is another option. He's wanted for a reason, and he's looking at Rivers, and a little smile spreads across his face as he says that, and he points at him. And he says, "Any of you been reading the paper?" And at that, we're going to cut back to Abyss, who lastly disappeared into the shadows, and we're going to pick up with Tile, who just happens to notice the Den suddenly at his feet, who looks up at him, and we'll say there was a piece of lettuce from the salad bar from the party that fell on the ground, and it's munching on it. And Tile's like, "Well, hello, little fellow." And Abyss, what are you up to in the shadows?
Well, I thought it was going to be a battle. I'm kind of disappointed that I want to shut it and carry it. So, since it didn't happen at that point, I will make
What did you say?
Ragnar, you cut out.
the. I'm going to. Oh, are you hearing me now?
Yeah.
I said I'm going to make it.
Yeah. Make it happen, Captain.
So when they were about to leave, I would have used my racial ability.
Mitch.
I'm a whisper it. Technically, they wouldn't. The crew would know. And I'm going to.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm going to travel in secret behind them. I'm going to drop that in chat as well. Whisper it. Oh, I think I pulled it that one. I'm not sure.
Wait, that one you wanted private too, or you wanted that one public?
Yeah, I whispered that one. I whispered both because they wouldn't know.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're good then.
I'm gonna follow them, and I'm gonna wait until they drop their guard, listening on their conversations, see what happens.
On who? The bounty hunters?
The bounty hunters.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Man's doing a psyop.
So I will say, okay, even though it's not necessarily pictured here on this building, you did notice the gap. You can go into this little courtyard, and there's another one there where the red building and the beige roofed building meet. There's another little alley that can reach out there, which, yeah, you could head down that way, or, you know, any which way you could think of. You are... I don't think you're going to be able to hear them or get over to them with your ability, with the time of day it is, and with your proximity.
Oh, it's dark time.
But it's daytime. It's evening. The sun is setting, but it's still it's
Gotcha. Because I thought we were doing a party at night and getting restful.
It's wearing into the night, but it's still sunset. The sun is still up and casting a big orange glow on the bay. So Abyss could stay. I can take you guys back to the like Panangea map, but you could stay in the vicinity of the tree line, which is a good 10 feet back. So like I said, you definitely couldn't hear them, but if you wanted, I'll let you roll perceptions, and I'll even do it on advantage to keep up with them and at least keep an eye on them. But at the moment, they are kind of headed back out. They've curved around and they're moving up sort of this way. If you guys see me pinging down there in the corner, up, which on the larger map would ultimately be east of you all. So if you're heading out of town to do that, your 24 is absolutely going to keep We'll update that again here in a moment, as Tile is left looking around for you. The bulk of the crew, what are you guys what are you guys' reaction to what Spenny said about the paper? Or are you just...
What happened on the paper?
You can also just question him. He furrows his brow and crosses his arms as he stares at Captain Rivers. And he says, "That little slimy bastard right there is a lordling. Yeah, he's the heir to a big swath of rich land in the Rashwan Kingdom. He just got tired of the glitz and glamour and decided to play pirate. Sailed around with him because it felt safe. I got, beat up a few big guys here and there. Get beat up too, time and again. Well, once or twice."
So you're saying we're just sending him to his freedom? Back home?
Hand him to the Navy. They're just going to give him back to Daddy with a slap on the wrist. Now, if you give him back to Daddy, 3 million, well, I don't know. For my baby boy, my heir apparent.
Oh, I like the way you think, Spitty. Oh my God.
So do I.
Morgan. I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, "I know you're a good guy, but this guy's a bad guy, and we can steal money from his father."
Well, exploit.
I mean, like, can we, like,
hand him into government still after we fuck up his daddy?
We can rob his dad. You said he's a royal?
He's the lord of the wetlands in the Roshuan kingdom.
So that's a yes.
Call me the
So
desert.
this man is less than trash then. So yeah, let's get some money from his father and the government while we're at it.
Rivers is wailing. He said, "Do it, just let me go. I'll just go. I'll never be a pirate again. I'll never be a lord again. Please, I just want to be free." And he is like fully weeping. He is staring at the sky and he is just miserable as can be. Even
Shut
his
up!
tied up even his tied up old crewmate here who shot himself in the foot is staring at him with a level of pity. But you just tell him to shut up and he just sits there weeping. He's really despondent, and Spenny
that
has
guy's
a
a pussy.
big fat grin on his face.
Like, yeah, this is wow. Hey, let me say something, Carver. I'll come up to you, Black. You're a good guy. I want you to know that. Peace. Hopefully we never meet again. I don't want to be here ever.
I don't want to be here ever.
Okay. Thank you. You guys were a big help.
Run for mayor. That old
Run
black boy.
for mayor.
Nah,
Roll,
this
roll
chick should
me
be
a roll
You
me
could
a
You could probably
persuasion.
do a better job. Can I
We're
give
about to
Well,
start a
you
political war. Let's go.
I want to give
I
him
gotta-
aid so he has advantage.
my God!
Because I'm willing to beg that up.
Oh my God, no! Wait, do I? No, I still got bardic inspiration.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do.
Before you do that, the 10 is good. The 10 is good, bro. He has a gleam in his eye as you say that. He goes, "Run for mayor, run for mayor," and Lee next to him goes, "Oh my God!" And she kind of like puts her hand in her head in her hand. But Carver's like, "Okay, I could think about it. I've always I don't know. I think I could do it. Maybe."
Just make
I
sure to listen
run a
to your
boat.
people.
Yeah, make sure to listen to your people. And actually, who was? Wait, you were the one who lost your boat?
No, my boat's fine. I accidentally lost some of the other guys' boats.
Oh,
Just the one, and I tossed that out in the water.
Actually, yeah, they are both out of the water. One would be like here on the wharf, and the other is among the wreckage of the market office.
They can
Where'd
use some
that-
repairs, but they're up there.
Where'd that
All
guy
right,
that was
Carver.
yelling about battle go?
You got this.
I don't know. He brought the beetle-looking dude in the town, injured.
Oh, okay.
He's walking now. His name's Tile.
I'm gonna walk over there, and when I pass Spinny, I want to roll intimidation again on him.
You wanted
Okay, run it. What are you going to say to him?
I'm gonna
Oh.
say womb.
What?
Mikey knows what this is, but I got to describe this to you guys now. So, out of his shoulders, hundreds of little hands come out and encase his entire head in a sphere of flesh, and mouths appear within the sphere and whisper terrifying things to him. But the most prevalent message is, if you fuck over my crew, I will end your life.
Wow. That is not how I expected that to debut. And at 21, wow. Spenny,
Man's turned to flower food into Eldritch Abomination fruit.
Yes, sir.
yeah. He gets a look on his face that he has not had thus far. It is just the blood drains from his face. It is white hot with fear, not even rage, with fear. And he just has a visible tremor go down his back as you perform this on him.
And as the womb breaks from around his head, I just wink and go at him and continue walking like nothing happened to the beetle man. And I'm gonna be like, "Hey, you! Where'd that guy that was with you go? I heard him yelling about a fight."
I have no idea. He left a little snail with me, but he disappeared beyond even my recognition. I don't know.
Interesting. Call him. That's what that snail does, right? Call him. Tell him to come back here. I want to meet him.
Kyle holds this. He picks the snail up. Actually, it's still at his feet, and he holds it. And he's turning it over in his hands, and he just kind of furrows his brow, and he's like, "What exactly are you talking about here, Mister?"
What do you mean?
Din
What
Din.
am I? The Din-Din.
He doesn't
The
know what a
snail.
Din-Din is.
You don't know what a Din-Din
It's
is?
a nice little snail. I figure it must be his pet. He didn't tell me about it though.
May I?
Just don't crush its shell. That's disgusting and childish.
Of course not. And then I pick up the Din-Din and I like reach down. Yeah, I probably is there potted plants outside of this little area right here? I'm looking for something to feed the
Sure.
Din-Din.
So the oh well, there's like I said, there was like a food bar set up, and there's some like
Oh,
lettuce
yeah.
and stuff
hell
falling
yeah.
to the ground, from the buffet. So
Yeah. I grab a piece of iceberg lettuce and I feed it to the Din-Din, and then I pick up the receiver and I call out on it. Bada bada.
Bada, 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 bada. Bada, 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 bada. Who is this?
Hi, I'm Leadbelly. Who's this?
You're not Tile.
Nah, is that the beetle guy? I'm standing right next to him. He didn't know this was a way to communicate. He thought it was just a snail.
a bit.
It was
What
just
sort
so I
of
could keep in
witchcraft is
contact with them.
this? So interesting.
I can't speak too loudly. They might detect me.
Oh. Well, I want to meet you. Where are you at?
I'm tracking down those bounty hunters.
Oh, then I definitely want to meet you.
What the
Ragnar,
fuck?
why don't you go ahead and roll me another perception as well,
Who, me?
Ragnar?
Oh, okay.
And I'll move you guys over here. Okay, well, it was not very high. At a 9, you actually do still, you can keep track of the ship. If you want to put your token down there where I'm pinging, pretty much right next to Rio Machi, that's where you'd be.
I'll use my bardic inspiration on that end.
No, it passes. I mean, you're good. You can still easily see the ship from the shore, or even from the tree line.
Okay.
And then where are you guys going to say anything else to each other?
You want to join my crew?
Oh,
Where do you want to go? I'll take you
I
anywhere.
don't even know you.
Yeah, but it's awesome. Just come with me. You can be free. Do whatever you want. I can take you where you need to go. You know what? Come see me first. We need to find these bounty hunters anyway. And then I'm gonna hang up. Click.
What the?
Interesting. Abyss, you have a decision, I suppose, at your hands. Move forward or go back?
I'm gonna use another racial ability called Shadow Tag on one of their people or their ship.
Will you post that up in chat, either to me or public?
Oh, I just made it up. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't exist.
Oh. Okay. So what did you call it again, and what are you doing with it?
I'm gonna send part of my shadow Act them so I can know where they are. Maybe in their shadow or their ship's shadow. I don't know. Something like that.
Will you we'll workshop this a little more out of session if you'd like, but for now, will you do either like I'll give you either performance or survival. If you could roll either one of those for me.
I'll take the survival.
Oh my goodness. Okay. A little piece of shadow seems to just like ooze almost like pop off of you. I guess suppose sort of like Tama's devil fruit. I forget what it's called. The dumpling, I think. It's been a while since I've read Wano. Apologies, but it looks sort of like that as it pops off of you and darts ahead through the tree line after the rather black ship that sails off with the bounty hunters. And I guess you turn back to Ryomachi, correct?
That's right.
Okay. Moving back here, if you want to come rejoin us from there on the right. A lot of the townsfolk are sort of dispersing, even a few more than have already left. Rhea, the juice girl, is going to come up and say, "Thank you all so much for all your help today. This has been incredible." But she does give Spenny a very clear, suspicious look. She says, "Just be careful out there. You can't be too trusting, even as pirates, I guess." And she's going to head off to her home for bed.
Why does nobody trust you, sweetie? You look trustworthy to me.
Mitch, no.
Well,
no.
he just kind of chuckles and scratches his chin and goes, "Well, I don't know. I guess I've been told I have a face for radio, but beyond that, I really can't say."
A face for radio is fucking crazy.
They hate me because they ain't me.
Hey, I like that. They hate me because they hate me. Yeah.
They just hate me because they ain't me. That's all I'm saying.
That's right.
He's got a big grin on his face, and he wraps his arm around Mitch's shoulder. Very friendly, no conflict in this embrace at all. He's just like, "Hell yeah, brother."
They hate me because they ain't. I'm going to start saying that. I'm going to go more.
Haters gonna hate, and ain'ters gonna ain't.
Yup.
Hey, there's the guy. I'm gonna walk over to Lord Abyss and be like, "So, what's your name?"
You're the voice on the phone.
Yes.
You're the one that was playing that music earlier, too.
Yes, sir. I am Leadbelly, as I said on the phone.
I see. I'll follow you under one condition.
What's up?
Beat me in an arm wrestling match.
Okay. My strength is so shit, but let's do this.
All right, throw them up, boys. That contested check. The buffet table will still be set up for you.
Okay, sweet.
Wow,
Ooh.
good show. Good show.
See, I'm quick. Is the sun down yet?
It's dipping down under the horizon line, but it's not quite out yet.
Can
And
I add my bardic
Ryomachi-
inspiration to that?
Sure. But from this angle, Ryomachi is fully blanketed in sun. Dang, that sucks. It's
Yeah,
still
good.
something. It's still something.
All right.
Oh my god.
I rolled a crit fail just to be clear.
Oh my word.
You decimate
no,
my,
I'll
my
say,
whole
I'll
body
say,
flips.
no. From the angle of the sun, these buildings over here cast their shadow on you. I'll not make it a crit failure at least, but you do lose out on Leadbelly's 15. And as you guys grip hands and stand up alongside the opposite ends of the buffet table, Leadbelly, somewhat you could say uncharacteristically, just with that difference, rather clean sweeps. Abyss puts up a good effort, but you're pretty impressed with Leadbelly's showing here today.
Let's go. Hanna. I guess this means you'll be on my crew. You can be like a deckhand or something. I don't know. Whatever you want. You can do whatever, man. I'll
That
help you
sounds
as
right.
long as you help me. Oh, what was that?
I don't know. I just have a natural urge of only following those stronger than me. I don't know where that ambition came from.
Nice.
But a deckhand sounds fit. Also, Tom, why would you hand over the phone I gave you to a stranger?
A phone? What's a phone?
It's a living. Never mind.
No.
I didn't know what it was. I didn't know the snail could talk. I thought it was just your buddy.
So do you still have a lock on those
It
bounty
is kind
hunters?
of my. It is kind of my buddy.
What's its name?
Ragnar moving the token back and forth.
Their name is Den Kushi.
Hey, let's go!
That's wild.
Kushi. What a fitting name.
So
I'm gonna go
Why-
back to making food now.
So why are you tracking the bounty hunters?
I thought maybe I could get a fight. There's been this weird antagonizing feeling from deep within me that thirsts for blood lately.
Come with me, and I'm gonna walk down to the rest of my crew, and I'm gonna grab Captain Rivers by his hair and drag him with me, and be like, "What, man?
Savage. Crazy.
Looks like we're gonna set out soon. One question: should we go after the bounty hunters so that they aren't pursuing us while we get this?"
From you yanking on his hair. Plus, you being so much taller, there's also like a little of that in play as you hold him up off the ground.
That's funny as fuck. I'm just like, shut up, and shake him a little bit. Like, what did you say, Mitch? I'm sorry.
What?
I said, what did you say? I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, man. Okay, so,
I
no,
thought-
about fighting the bounty hunters.
I thought one of you would call out.
Oh,
talking
he
on my
said-
back.
Oh, he said it doesn't matter if we go after them. If they follow us, it is what it is. We'll beat their ass anyway.
Well, our new crewmate here that I just met and recruited, well, I'm getting a lot of crewmates today. What's your name again, sir?
Oh, I already went back to Tile to explain how Denden works, but I guess I'll come back if I hear you. Go on, mate. Say what?
I said, what was your name again?
My name is Abyss.
Abyss, yes. Abyss is tracking them. I'm thinking we could go after them, get some rest on the ship, surprise them, take them out at sea, and then we don't have to worry about them no more.
I was never worried about them.
Yeah, same. That
I'm gonna let that be
weak as-
known. Now, me personally, that's up to you. I don't really care. I just want to leave this dumb island.
Yeah, we can decide on the ship. Should we gather the brothers and head out then?
Yes.
Yes. Leadbelly's gonna carry Rivers back to the ship. By the hair.
Yes. Well, you guys outside will notice Kiryu over here. He was doing keg stands for the night and joined in on the drinking game, so he is propped up against the building, just knocked out. Suiryu, looks like you went back to the kitchen. And where is everyone else going to go now as things disperse up finally? Leluka, I'll say real quick, is going to give you all a final farewell. She'll say, good luck, fair fortunes. I'll spread whatever tales you guys want me to. You helped us out.
Who the hell is that?
She's the bar owner who Mitch, I don't think, interacted with very much, if at all.
He said, who the hell is that?
But yeah, Tile is going to. He's been chatting over here with Bob. Actually, they've been pretty amiable. But as the sun is setting, Tile's gonna rush over here to Abyss and say, "Hey, old fellow, sorry to just rush off. I lost track of time. I gotta go though. I gotta tend to the baby before sundown." And he holds out his hand and he says, "Thank you for everything. Would that our travels could extend until the end of time."
I don't hear Ragnar.
Ragnar, you muted.
Wait. Oh. Sorry.
No, you're good. That was Tile speaking to you.
Oh. I'm guessing you're heading back into the woods.
I've got to go tend to the baby, make sure she's okay. It's getting late.
That's fair. Just think about what I said when it comes to the board. You never know. You guys might make great partners in survival. You know? King of the mountain and the beast king of the mountain. And I point to him and say, "You're the king. He's the beast."
Oh. He has like kind of a bitter look on his face as you say that at first, but as you finish it off with that comment specifically, he breaks and he smiles and chuckles and goes, "Look, for you, I will consider it, but I will consider it at best. Thank you."
Also, if you ever run into that guy that left us,
Your deviant friend, Turner.
Oh, would Arthur hear that?
Let him know that we got
Arthur
back.
can hear
Let him
this
know that I got out
conversation
safe,
clearly.
okay? Give him my Den number if you ever see him again.
Your Den number. And how do I do that? And he picks up Den Kushi and he's looking it up and down.
Oh, I gave him a piece of paper with my Den number. I don't know how this works. Here. And the freaking thing eats the number, I guess. I don't know.
Swell. I'll treasure this dearly and pass it on to him if I ever see that lout again. After I give him an earful. You never back out on a promise. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. But he seemed to be familiar with the person that I used to be, so I have many questions for him.
He warms up as you say that, and he nods and just says, "I hope you find those answers, friend."
One day.
And unless anybody has anything else they want to say to him, Tile is going to be headed off back into the jungle to his home.
Mitch was gonna ask Benny to raise the anchor.
Yeah, I need the
Okay,
captain over here too. I'm gonna tie him to the mast.
My bad on the captain. I got you there. Spenny, I didn't realize you had wanted over here, Mitch, but yeah, we'll just say he came with you, and yeah, he'll get to work on that anchor. Tiles heading off. He's going to say one final goodbye. You see Abyss to Bob, and then he's headed off. Bye-bye, Tile. And a few others are going to head to bed. Seed is over here laying next to Kiryu, actually, while everybody
in the
else
bird's
gets
nest.
situated. Nice, nice.
Now that I have, do I successfully tie him to the mast? His hands are already bound. I'm just tying him like around.
Yeah, he is stabilized, but at 0 HP, so he is effectively a limp noodle. Yeah, you got him.
Okay. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go tell Suiryu that we're getting ready to ship out and to grab as much food as he can, like we talked about. And then I'm gonna grab Kiryu and carry him to the ship as he is drunk.
Nice, nice.
Ironically,
yeah,
a little sideshow. It's a small thing, but ironically enough, as you see Suiryu cooking, he doesn't seem to be handicapped by the fact he's only using one arm while cooking.
That's awesome.
It's almost like a showcase when you watch him move, because it's almost like he tosses up a food, catches another item, uses that, and then has that drop and just catches the pan again.
Let's go.
It's almost like a performance show in a bit, but he doesn't see it that way, so.
I'm just a master at
Cody,
his craft.
He does have
Exactly.
expertise in cooking.
Cody, if you're there and want to do anything, shout it out. Otherwise, I'll move you back over to the flowing river as night is quickly descending on Ryamachi. Most everyone has fallen asleep.
What's a quick recap on what we're doing? I got busy with a call.
I have nothing else.
All
to
good.
do, so I'll move over there to the river. Shit.
We're setting sail.
Word. Wow, setting sail at night, bold. Okay. Carver, Bob Jones, Leluca, and one of the other old men, the one who looks remarkably like Mayor Belvedere, have come to see you guys off. The old man in particular waves first and goes, "Forgive my brother for his insolence. He's a little money hungry, but
Yeah, you guys
he's
should
all right."
definitely elect a new leader. Probably
And
that chick over there.
Carver immediately leaps up and is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna run for office tomorrow. Don't you worry."
Yeah,
He
Carver.
pulls
Nah,
up
I'm talking
Mitch
about
and he's
her.
like, "Yeah."
The moment, I imagine it's all the hype, but I can imagine just Suiryu just kind of looks to the lady and then looks to nods to Carver. Keep him in check.
Yo, Mitch is
we-
yelling, like chanting Carver's name right now.
That's awesome, dude. Dude, Carver, just a quick aside, Carver in my practice session became such a, different character just in the small bit that me and Vex played. And it's refreshing to see he is a more heroic figure, whether deserved or not, here than he was in that session. That is so funny to me to hear Mitch chanting for him. Carver pumps alternating fists on each Carver cheer, and Bob Jones is even going to join in with jumping jacks. But Leluca is going to blush slightly at Leadbelly saying that, and she's going to say, "Oh, well, I don't want anything to do with governing over this little burg, but thank you. That's very nice."
You're
She's
very
going to
good
walk
at
over
it.
here. She's going to walk here to the end of the dock, and she's going to take something off from around her neck and toss it over to you, Leadbelly.
Oh, let's go! I'm gonna tie it around my gigantic forearm and wink at her.
It is a lucky ocelot paw.
Hell
which,
yeah.
I'll send you what that
Let's
does
go.
here momentarily, if not after session. But yeah, if you can roll and acrobatics if you want to try to catch it, but either way, it'll land on the deck of the ship there for you to pick up. So you put it on, and she waves and says, "Thank you for your help.
I caught it.
We wouldn't be here if not." Nice, yeah. An 18 would totally catch it out of midair.
Awesome. Let's go.
Ironically
wink at
enough,
her.
I think
Put it
Suiryu
on.
at this point also takes off his blade. Because Carver's been kind of like this person who's been very front, very willing to defend the city, and he'll go ahead and toss a katana and scabbard at Kube.
Oh my.
Let's go.
I know you're a fisherman, but at least keep that handy and start getting used to it. If you plan on actually defending people, you will need to fight for them.
Wow.
Wow, he caught
I
that
didn't
motherfucker
expect
so
him
quick.
to catch that, but yeah, he honestly catches it one-handed, and he marvels at it as he brings it close to his face, and he's just like, "Wow, thank you. I'll defend Ryomachi with all my heart." Oh wait! Oh shoot! He's gonna be so mad at me, and I don't know if you all are pulling away yet, but he's gonna set the katana down respectfully and run over here to his boat, which is this one. And he's going to pull out this massive, dripping wet oarfish. And he's going to haul it, by himself, just slung over his shoulder. He's much slower on the return ship, or on the return trip to your ship. And he's going, "Okay, here, some day's rations for you. Here." And he'll bring it here as close as can be and try to toss it over, but he'll need some help from all of
I
we'll
imagine
say
in the
Suiryu.
fanciest way possible, just a simple whistle will just have C just jump over, grabs it from him, and then just kind of like as quick as the bolt, it just comes right back onto the ship.
Sure, let's run. If you want to do a if you could actually send me a deck save, I'll do something for Seed on advantage with his size against this.
Use that inspiration.
That's true. I do have that. Was that D6 or D8?
D6.
Yep. 16.
16. If it meets, it beats.
Wow. Okay, well, that was perfect. Excellent show. Seed jumps kind of on the banister and bites the oarfish on the face and wrenches it around, and you with your one arm grab the dorsal fin and can successfully wrench it there over the side onto the ship. And Carver just waves to you guys and he says, "Thank you." The four of these guys are just saying thank you. And I guess you guys are sailing away now, right?
Yes.
Anchor up, sails unfurled.
As we're sailing away, I'm going to look at the crew and be like, "So, what's our crew name?"
I think we should be called Iron Mitch and Friends.
I like it.
Yes, please.
What if it's Belly Boys?
No.
Hell no.
Your abilities are around flowers, right?
Yes.
There's an old tree called the Sakura flowers, if you want to be called that.
The
It's
Sakura
supposed to be a
Pirates.
grace. It's supposed to be a very graceful blooming. So, it's also a very strong tree that lasts throughout all 4 seasons, regardless.
I like it. You are the cooler brother.
Y'all are crazy, and I will have no part of that when Josh gets back. I did not endorse any of this,
like
Josh.
that, he's drunk, sleeping right there.
I love him too, but this guy gets it. The Sakura Pirates, I like it. Now we gotta make
It's
a
native
flag.
to the island, so, or it was native to our island.
I know that I just got here, but I'm good at making flags.
What the hell are you?
Oh, that's our new crewmate.
I'm the new Deckhand.
You actually have gotten quite an interesting crew already.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, I'm going below deck to prepare the foods.
Awesome. And then
Ring if you
Leadbelly's
need
just
me.
gonna fall over and fall asleep.
The name
My
Mitch.
word. Yeah, the last vestiges of sunlight are kind of wandering away as the sun dips ever more below the horizon line. Ragnar, Angel, I do want to hear what you just said, but Ragnar, if you could in the meantime, roll me another perception check, and I'll get to that after Angel.
The name's Mitch. Nice to meet you, Darkness. Never
Who's
seen
darkness?
your time. You said what?
Who's darkness?
That's what I see in front of me. Is that not your name?
Bastard. My name is Abyss.
Abyss. That's a cool name. You ever thought of being a wrestler, Abyss? You already got a ring name. Abyss.
That's just my regular name. What's a wrestler?
The strongest people on the planet. That's what they are.
I don't have a desire to be the strongest. You can keep the wrestler name.
Nice. What do you desire? Because I heard something crazy today. But I don't know if I can tell you, since it was whispered to me.
Leadbelly snores loudly beside them when he says that.
So, as off of that, that one would be the critical 26 roll for this perception check. Abyss, you actually, for lack of a more descript term, feel that portion of shadow that you put off yourself suddenly come under stress and then return to your essence with small flicker of a message that gets imparted back to your head. I guess insight would be the closest thing I'm thinking of to a check I need. So if you could roll me an insight, just a flat.
Okay. Sweet. I'll
Okay.
use my. I'm gonna say I'm gonna use my bardic. That's
Okay,
good, right?
let's see what that adds.
Oh, let's
Oh,
go.
wow.
Dirty 20, baby.
So that was a flat. So that is off the 11.
17.
But yeah, that still adds a good deal to that. And you're able to decipher in this like flashbulb return almost message. You hear 6 and you hear right.
Six and right.
And that's all you receive off of a 17.
Interesting.
So who all is still on the deck? Is anybody kind of manning the ship as it sails?
I would be awake taking the night watch. Let it
I was gonna say Mitch.
steering the ship.
Oh, if you want to steer the
Nice.
ship, you can.
I would say Mitch
I
is
sent you a
announcing. I
message.
figured he'd be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
was
sent
gonna
you a
say,
message,
You
by
guys
the
need
way,
a
GM.
rest. You guys need a rest, so I will take the. I think I'm the healthiest out of all of us, so I would take the first watch, and I would take
Yeah,
like,
Day
no rest from
sleeper,
it.
so the day is ending, and I'm actually a day sleeper. So this is the time I would be awake since it's night. It's about to be night, so I would be like, I'll stay awake. Ooh.
nice. But yeah, Mitch will go to sleep if you offer to steer the ship.
Absolutely.
Also,
Spenny is
Leadbelly's
also
asleep
gonna conk
on
out.
the deck. Yeah, like I'm asleep on the deck right near the helm.
Spenny's gonna honestly follow suit. He got healed for a little bit, but now that you guys are on your way, he's kind of tended to whatever is needed to just let the sails do their work. He's conking out the same. If anybody else wants to do the same, Rivers is tied up, but he eventually cries himself to sleep as you guys bear along and leave Ryomachi behind.
Boys, we just left our first island. Let's go.
Maybe someday in the future I'll see you again, Kyle.
Somewhere in the jungle, Tile looks over his shoulder towards sea and just places a fist over his heart. You guys don't know that, but that happens.
Sageo.
Let's
Activate
go.
Gourmand, by the way.
Any other interactions anyone wants to have before we conk out for everybody's collective long rest?
No, I'm good.
Okay, so there is this massive bay here outside Ryomachi, which could take any which way you go some time to cross. And if you all will notice here on the edge of the map, there is that darker blue. That is actually, well, I suppose actually you will see. I shouldn't get ahead of myself. But it will take a considerable part of the night to trek over there past outside of the shores of Panangea here. So you can get to about here by morning. You all can hit that long rest if you like.
What was that? I'm sorry. The last thing you said.
If you all want to make sure you hit that long rest, I also said this bay is pretty massive, and these darker waters are kind of like almost past the shores of Panangea. So from there at Ryomachi, it currently would take a good little bit of time before it over here. You could, that would be about where your long rest would end up.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Hey, where's the long rest button?
It should be above your specials or whatever they're called. I know, so they're
I
called
see
something
it.
else. They escaped me.
Resources.
Okay, word. Resources. Yeah, resources.
Salante.
I am long rested.
But yeah, if there are any, it's some of you guys wake up here in the morning, perhaps. Maybe some of you sleep in if you'd like, but it's pretty early in the morning. Like, there's still a little bit of gray in the sky as the sun is rising now opposite you, kind of toward the direction you're sailing. Yeah, any interactions you guys want to do? Any exploring on the ship you want to do? Anything you guys want, just call it out one at a time.
Well, as soon as the morning lights, I go inside the car and go back to sleep.
Very nice, very nice.
Uh, I'm gonna look
Mitch will
for
do.
like a captain's quarters.
Okay. Okay. Uh, that Mitch would know is where he found that shield when he was doing his exploring earlier. That's where the shield came from.
Awesome.
But go check out what else could be in there if you'd like.
Yes, I would. Do I need to roll an investigation?
Yes, please.
I'm looking for stuff to make a flag. I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting. In the as you descend into the cabin, you find the pretty easily marked cabin's quarters there at the end of the floor.
Ooh, my room.
And as you enter, you're looking around. 17 is pretty good, and you're going to notice some stuff. You're going to notice some fine clothes and livery in the dresser and in the closet. Mitch, did you say you kept that shield on you, or did you leave it here, or? Well, aside from that, though, there is also a couple of maps that you find on a desk. One is of the entire South Blue, kind of messily drawn, rather, even by your maybe amateur standards of artistry, and it is dated there in the corner at 1105. Which is like a little over 300 years ago. There's also a map of the Roshuan Kingdom, which is more updated, marked 1402. Other than the like fine clothes and livery, which is the closest thing to flag making material, there's nothing in here like that, though.
Nice. I'm gonna hang the maps up on the wall, or the one that's like ancient, that's like 300-year one, because it intrigues me. I'm gonna hang it up on the wall. Is the bed nicely made that's in here?
It's tussled, but it's really nice, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna like wreck it. Not like break the bed. I just want to like mess up the sheets and stuff and like pile all the blankets into like a nest looking thing and be like, yep, that's where I'm gonna sleep. And then I'm gonna take the other map up to the deck and walk up to Captain Rivers and be like, so this is where you're from, right?
He startles awake. He's snoring softly, and he blinks the sleep from his eyes as he's like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Like, this is where you're from, right? This is the kingdom you're from?
He grits his teeth and just nods. Just, yes. Yes.
Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna go back to the captain quarters, and then I want to roll a performance to see if I can make a map. Oh, not make a map. Make a flag. Or wait, what would that be?
What are you gonna make out of?
The clothes that are there. It's gonna be very hodgepodge. This is a prototype.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, roll a give me one performance, give me one sleight of hand.
Excellent sleight of hand. Did it go through? Maybe.
Mitch goes to the steering wheel.
It'd be the
He'll
15,
offer
not
to
the
take
20.
over.
Okay. So the performance passes, the sleight of hand doesn't. So your stitching of the cloth together is messy and it's messing with everything. But like you're there, it's just other elements are fighting against it. Mitch, what did you say?
No, I said Mitch would go to the steering wheel and offer to helm the ship.
Hell yeah, relieve Arthur of duty. Arthur, are you trying to conk out or get up to mischief? Or did Arthur fall asleep at the wheel?
When I finish the map, though, just to get it out of the way, I will, or the flag, I will grab the flag and then the old map and walk up to the helm to meet up with Mitch, but I want to give Cody a chance to say what he needs to, or what he's going to do.
Word.
I'm not doing nothing. What? This is
Oh,
all
Mitch
y'all.
came. Mitch came to relieve you at the helm.
Guess I'd just be, I don't know, cleaning my revolver. Just
Very nice.
sitting in the corner and overlooking the engravings on my gun. And the certain insignias that are carved along the barrel. I'm just polishing them up, making sure they're not scuffed or anything. And it's like, that's right. Don't worry, Gojo. I'll use this the only way I know how. I say to myself.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, dude.
Legend.
Legendary.
Well, if Leadbelly wants to go ahead and debut, after that I'll have a check for everybody on deck.
Yeah.
Anybody below deck will not roll.
Guys,
But go ahead, Lucas.
I made a prototype of a flag for us, and it will look similar to how our final, like you guys, we've all seen the flag. If anyone in the audience hasn't, go to the Discord. You can find it in the Mikey's Men chat. But like, it looks like Luffy does when he does the Straw Hats flag. Like, I hold it up, it's a little wonky and stuff. I was like, guys, I made us a flag.
It's also done in like the proportions of like people, like pretty much River's height, which he is about like 5'8", I believe was what I had said. Forgive me if I'm mistaken there at all, but like, so you're over 9 feet tall, so like it's kind of comical how it doesn't really extend that far down as far as it seems like it should. It's having like a street light effect.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest. Leadbelly, that shit is ass. That bitch said he could drop.
Oh. Then when Abyss... Wait, where is Abyss? Is he asleep? I figure he's asleep.
Likely.
All right. Well, when he wakes up, we'll get him to redo it. And then I just kind of like throw the flag down and I'm like, what was his kingdom's name? I'm sorry. The Rivers?
He is from the Rashwan Kingdom.
Rashwan, thank you. I found a map for the Rashwan Kingdom, and I'm going to walk up to Mitch while I say this and say, I don't know how to navigate, though. Is it on this? And I show him the, like, 300-year-old map of the South Blue.
You know, I have a crazy story for you. I don't have it, you know.
But you know how to steer the ship.
I am the Iron Mitch Johnson, the ship steering. You're stealing, son of a man.
Woo!
I am not the navigator.
If nobody has any sort of navigation proficiency, I'll take a. I suppose perception is most fitting check to see what's up, but it's going to be difficult.
My perception is not that high, so someone will have to step up. You know what I'm saying?
Neither is mine.
Critically failed, and I'm like an expert in it. That sucks.
You point at the red line and you go, that one there.
You know what? There's only.
Okay, then I guess that's where we're headed. We really need to find a navigator, though. I think Suiryu said, and Kiryu said their sister's a navigator. Maybe if we, like, find her or something.
I agree with you, Morgan. I see.
Spenny is getting up at that point and goes, huh, lady on the crew, hubba hubba.
Hubba hubba indeed.
And at that point,
19. Is a 19 enough?
for this one, I'm gonna need just the actives from it, unfortunately.
Okay. Got it.
But I will take another perception roll from, again, everybody on deck. This time, just everybody on deck. I'll even roll for Spenny. I won't roll for Rivers. He would not be privy to this, but that's unique.
Get ready, Leadbelly's gonna fail.
You'll be right.
Anyone else want to try for that perception, or is just Spenny?
I
Just Spenny
clicked
gonna
on it.
check it out?
It's- I ain't gonna lie, my
Oh,
There's-
there
it'd
we
be
go.
the
There we
7.
go. Okay.
Yeah. My roll 20 is acting a little funky.
Anyone else?
What time of the day is it at this point, or night?
It's morning. The gray is leaving the sky.
So
It's,
we've
like,
all had
pretty
our
early
long rest
morning.
then.
Yeah, you guys have just anybody who's chosen to wake up by now has just completed their long rest. You guys fell asleep. It was about
Syria.
9:45, 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Well, if no one else wants to roll for that, though, that 7 does. Okay, go for it. Yeah, okay. 7 and 13 are actually going to notice. Here is a little beachhead that sort of ends before, just beyond it, the jungle takes over right up to the edge of the ocean. And on this big beachhead, a little campfire trails a line of smoke up into the sky. And Leadbelly and Suiryu, as the latter comes out of the cabin, he immediately notices the recognizable black ship posted up, anchored just offshore here on the beachhead.
The
The
bounty
familiar
hunters.
ship of the bounty hunters. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the same time, Mitch, you instinctively at the helm are just going to notice the ship is sort of changing course on its own, and the rudder is turning and resisting the helm a little more than normal as it kind of evens out and heads up this direction, which is pretty much east straight.
I do like a water vehicle check to make it go in the right one. Like,
To move back to the left.
yeah.
Sure. Yeah, run it. Yeah. With 16, you easily can do that. It's a strong enough current to take control, but it's not strong enough that you can't get out of it, easily enough like that. So you guys kind of drift into it, then drift back out, moving up. And you'll Suiryu in particular off that 13 still will notice the tendril of smoke has gone out now. What else is everybody doing?
I'm gonna perk up noticing that the fire's out. Suiryu, what do you think that means?
They've noticed us.
Do you think they're coming?
Probably.
Let's go.
He did say he wanted the ship and the bounty with it.
That's true. And we've got both.
They'll wake up the rest of the crew.
Agreed.
Rivers Rivers
try to
is
look through
there,
this.
tied up to the mast next to you guys overhearing this, so he'll interject and go, "Untie me, I'll help you fight. Just don't get me after those bounty hunters, whatever you do."
You're not gonna go with the bounty hunters. Just shut up. And I say that as I walk into like down to go try to look for Abyss.
Heading. Well, is Abyss's coffin on the deck, or
No, he
I
said
thought Abyss just had it on. He moved it down.
Yeah, did you move your coffin down or is it on deck?
Oh, it's in the bird nest.
Okay, then I'm going up.
Oh,
I'm going up
nice,
to the bird
nice.
nest to go knock on the coffin of Abyss.
You know, this just adds to the Eldritch entity, but I can imagine you just sprout like 8 fucking arms at the same time. Just
Oh,
to
I
crawl
do.
up the fucking pole.
You think I'm taking that one step at a time? Nah, man. I got extra
Absolutely not.
limbs. Let's go.
Good morning.
Angel.
Hey,
In the meantime, could I also get another vehicles check from you while they do this?
I think the bounty hunters have noticed us. We seem to have accidentally come up on their camp. Can you listen in and see if you hear anything?
Oh, how many of us are on this ship again?
6. Plus Rivers and
Ah.
Spinny. So 8. But 6 crew members.
Oh. So that's not what they were talking about. But apparently they said,
Well, they did say they didn't know about, I think, you or Spinny, so they could have been referring to the 6 of us at the time. Because they don't know about you or Rivers at that moment.
that is true. Are we to the right of them or to the left of them?
Eastward, so right. If you're looking from the map down.
Yeah, they spotted us like 7 to 8 hours ago.
Well, probably not 7 to 8, but either way, at this point, anyone above deck would also notice them heading that way.
Suiryu is just going to gather everyone else who's knocked out or asleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna, just because I have one free charge of this, I'm gonna jump off the mast and cast Flower Freebird so I can fall graciously onto the deck.
Oh my goodness. Is that still currently with like a how is that flavored again?
I grow wings like Robin does.
Okay, word. Oh yeah, as you flutter down, Mitch, off of that 8 water vehicles check, you're kind of trying to adjust the helm, and it feels like the rudder is honestly responding, but the entire ship is not.
Son of a...
Well,
It's that damn fish, man.
Mitch will look up and be like, damn. Well, you know what we can do?
For shits and or funds of it, Suiryu is just gonna maybe put like a thought and 2 together. He's gonna go behind to the very back of the ship and look over into the water.
Like, I could portal recall us to that one port we were at. Well, the port that I was at before I got on that ship we were on. Mm-hmm.
Wait, like across the South Blue?
I don't know if it's across the South Blue.
That'd be massive. Are you sure you could do that?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Failed, what would happen?
I just gotta try to remember, you know? If I fail, what do you mean what would happen? Nothing would happen.
Well, if the portal closes while we're like halfway through, would it cut us in half?
Nah. It wouldn't. When it says this, like, you can tell, like, he's probably never experienced something like that. He's just pouring off his own confidence.
Let's go.
First shipwright
Maybe.
guy gets crushed in half, guys.
Yeah, right. Like
But
that's
first-
how I'm just-
But first, I would say, can I make a history on how well he remembers the last place he was at?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, history would work for that. Throw it down and let's see what happens.
Ooh, I'll use my bardic for this.
Do you still have it? I thought you had used it.
Nah, you told me. You said wait before you use it, and I didn't use it because you said I passed already.
Oh, word. Off of a 12, I mean, you can pretty well remember Batteria. You distinctly remember the wrestling rink that was set up. But still off of that 12, you would remember that was a temporary ring. Like, by this point, it's probably not set up anymore. So the vision would not be the same. It wouldn't exactly work that way. And any other memories of the town are there, but they're fairly fuzzy.
How about
to
the
put it
port
succinctly, it would be a gamble.
How about the port specifically?
I mean, on a 12, it's still that kind of shaky, there at the port. You can kind of recall coming in there. You can better recall the Archibald, which is the Nubian ship that you're referring to. But again, like that doesn't even exist anymore. So that vision is a little altered.
So Mitch is gonna step up, and be like, "So, men, I don't fear fighting these guys, right? But if you guys don't want to fight, there is a low chance we can leave with my portal recall."
If it comes down to it and we have to retreat, I guess so. But I think we could.
As he says that, the bounty hunter's ship has gotten even closer as the flowing river is still moving, but it's it feels visibly slowed now. And
Is there anything I see at the bottom of the ship, by the way, when I looked into the water?
So yes, no. What's going on?
I said as a last resort.
I don't mind fighting.
they're along the back. If you want to roll a perception or investigation for me, Suiryu, go ahead. Oh, yeah. Nothing is out of the ordinary back here, honestly. You can even see, at 18, you can even see the rudder here on this morning as the sun crests. And it's intact. It's fine.
I have no idea what it's talking about.
But yeah, the bounty hunters on deck, one of them in a recognizable voice kind of starts screaming out and wailing and going, "Here we come, boys! Here we come!"
Arthur, just shoot
Actually,
the
you know
bitch.
what? Instead of portal recalling us, I'm a portal recall them. Boy, what the fuck?
Let's go.
Oh my god.
You know what? We're not the test subject. You're the test subject.
Yeah, exactly. Hana.
Man's just
Do
gonna
it,
turn
Mitch.
around and he's gonna try to make as much of a mental image of what's it called? Ooh, wait, can I try to teleport them to the bottom of the under the sea?
I don't think your ability works in water. So
Have you
probably
seen Underneath the Sea?
I mean, I got washed away in the sea. Remember at the beginning of the first session.
Roll another history.
Come on.
Please. 13.
No.
Oh, I should have saved.
You at 13 for that, you can't recall a clear enough vision of Underneath the Sea to portal them to.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, okay. And so first, Mitch will try to portal recall them to Batteria.
You guys or them? The bounty
The
hunters?
bounty hunter. The bounty hunter.
Wow. Okay. Phew. Okay. They're on deck. There are 5 of them. And 4 of them are twirling hooks on ropes as the 5th kind of whirls the helm and brings it up alongside. They toss one of their grapples, but it falls into the water as the ship is still turning up alongside them or along you guys. How do you want to flavor you beginning this move? But don't quite roll anything just yet.
So like Mitch is like trying to make like a big enough portal to just like their ship just leaves. Like them and their ship is gone. And if that fails, Mitch is gonna try to put like a portal. Like he's gonna try to use a portal recall on their deck. And basically one by one send them all to like a random area in the ocean in which he can see.
Okay. We're gonna start with Mitch stepping up along the banister, I guess, abandoning the helm for now. And he spreads his hands out and a massive blue-edged portal opens up about the size of the bounty hunter's ship there alongside them. And this is lengthwise, I'll say, as well. It's very shaky as it forms, and the bounty hunter's ship slowly drifts right toward this open side of the portal. One of them even lets out the same weaselly squeak of fear as Mitch begins to sweat. And to tune in next time to see exactly how that is going to pan out. That is bonkers, bananas, crazy. I'm so I'm so into that.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my word.
fucking awesome, dude.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Let's see how you motherfuckers do.
Yeah, they're I loved the visual to end that on, but we're gonna come
I
back
like
next
the single
time
brain
and,
cell of Mitch. Like, I'm not actually sure if that'll happen. Actually, we have a boat coming to us. Let's find out.
Yeah. My man was
he is
dedicated
doing the
to making
damn
it happen.
thing at all times. I am constantly impressed by Mitch, by all y'all. Honestly, this was a fun session. Like
So confirmed, 2 people at crew like Kiryu better, like Kiryu less than Suiryu.
Oh my goodness, that is.
I'm a traumatized.
If you guys make that canon, you will suffer Josh's wrath. Let it be known. I endorse no brother favoritism. I love Kiryu and Suiryu equally, and if they had any other siblings, I love them just as much too. But yeah, let's pass it around for our outros, and then I do have something a little unique today to cap us off.
Oh, heck yeah. Angel, let's start with you. How'd you feel about today's session?
Today's session was great. I enjoyed playing with y'all. Suiryu, the banter we had in the middle of the session, very enjoyable. Especially your character calling him Mike. I thought that shit was hilarious. And
Sorry, I keep thinking Mike Tyson. Like, dude, you're just built different.
and if you want to see me again, I'll be on Dire Stream on Saturday, 6 p.m. EST.
Yes, sir. Group 3. I'd say they solo, but they aren't group 2.
Hey, you gotta put a 1 on the end of that first.
I got one. Next up is Drage. How'd you feel about today's session, brother?
Always fun, always nice. A pleasure to be here with all you people.
Oh, yeah. Ragnar, how about you, brother? How'd you feel about today's session?
It was good. I had fun.
He
Oh,
says
boy.
about to pass out. Go to bed, brother.
Last but certainly not least, Mr. SSJ8 Cody. How'd you feel about today's session, brother?
Twilight. I felt pretty good. It was really fun. I had an enjoyable time. You all are always the blast to play with, especially blasting Cleat. Fuck that guy.
I'm gonna be real. I'm surprised you didn't just pull out Hollow Purple and just shut the dude again. Nobody heard his voice.
Think about it. It really went into my mind.
I'm sad Josh wasn't here to see the hollow purple get used like that. He would have loved
Our
that.
man Josh will be back. We absolutely missed him today. Always hate to play without anybody, but
Speaking of which, I gotta
it
go
was a
traumatize
blast.
a man now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go post in chat. 2 people already voted him better.
Oh my goodness.
Before I pass it off to ToriMori, I have been StrawHatLucas. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, do all the things that YouTube asks you to do. Click the bell icon and come back Wednesday for a new episode of Rambling Addiction on Skype and what's going on there. So yes, Mr. ToriMori, take it away for us, please.
Yeah, hey guys, thank you so much to everybody who has joined us over the stream. Just a lot of fun. Thank you to my players for playing along. I absolutely adore seeing where your characters are going. Definitely check out everybody's projects that they have going on. Lots of really good stuff in the pipeline from everybody. Please, come check out Group 2, who do indeed, in fact, certainly solo, I must say. We'll be back on Tuesday, which the date escapes me on the top of my head. That'll be the 18th. We'll be back on the 18th at 8 p.m. Eastern, as always, 7 p.m. Central. Excited to see you there. Tentative next date for us here at Group 14, I believe, is the 27th. I'm not sure if we're fully locked in on that one yet, but we will keep you posted as always, guys. And thank you for everything and for watching. And last but not least, we do have our first cover story of the session, which I posted last week, as I do with the supplementary material, and which will then be, debuted here. This first one starts off. A tall, strong, yet old man ran through a dense jungle, a sheen of sweat across his forehead, another plastering his shirt to his back. He muttered under his breath, incoherent between steps. The sounds of baboons and harpies shrieking seemed to echo from every direction. In the undergrowth ahead, a fierce, scarred ocelot jumped in front of his path. But without missing a beat, the man leapt off the ground and kicked both feet into the cat, battering it aside. He continued on. Eventually, the man emerged from the woods at the border of where the jungle met the mountains. He stared up at those great gray cliffs above him as the orange sun set, still bright, yet waning the evening off. The flat expanse towered above him near 200 feet by his estimate until it turned back to curves. I've crossed crazier mountains, the man finally said as he stared grimly at the cliffs. And while managing rowdy sea dogs, he grunted as he plunged his fingers clean into the rock face. Where his hands gouged out a small notch in the rock, his feet found the holes and gripped on with his toes as the man built up momentum on this strategy, launching himself up 3, then 5, then 7 feet at a time as he gained it. He gave a short huff with each launch before his fingers stabbed the rock as if it were a heel of bread, though in short time his fingers and toes bled and left red traces on the rock. The man didn't keep track of time, but eventually tossed himself over the edge of the cliff, noticing the sun was lower in the sky than it had been when he'd started. Also was the far-off tendril of smoke to the south, a far cry from the pillar that billowed into the sky an hour earlier. The man slowly picked himself up and looked from that line of smoke to his left, and saw a small goat path winding up past a curve in the rock. He was curious why his thoughts stuck with those strange youngsters he'd left on the beach earlier as he ran down the path. To be continued.